May Triple Gem bless you all. We welcome the Zoom English Buddothpado PeoTV discussion today. This is an effort to deliver Buddothpado Aranwanse's discussions in Sinhala, in English medium. Thank you very much, Aranwanse, for your humble guidance. We appreciate your great effort. What you do without you looking after your body. So we worship you for that. We hope you look after everyone else, look after our animals. And there's no much friends yet, but we'll start the discussion. Not sure whether Champa is free to talk.
Yes, Doctor.
I couldn't see any Zoom sermons today.
Sorry?
RN Hanse's Zoom sermons today ones I couldn't see.
Today I think there's nothing. Yesterday there was something. There is one at Nikavarati. I heard it. Then Aryan Hanse told. After I heard it, the difficulties Aryan Hanse gone through while going here one place
But
to
I
another.
thought there was some Kirill level, not Kirill level, some words were told about today, wasn't it? The Sunday?
Yes, but I don't know whether it's not. I'm not too sure about it. But
Yeah, hopefully he's not sick or anything like that.
yes,
Because I
some.
thought he's going to Kuruketya.
Yes, it was mentioned like that. Don't know in the afternoon whether he has gone there. In that Nikavaratiya session, Aryan Mahansi told each and every thought is a wrong way. That I heard.
Yeah. Yeah, each and every thought is a creation.
Yes.
Do you feel like it is there? Yes, it's a wrong view. It's a drushti. Drushti means everything is a drushti, yes.
That is what I got it. Other than that, Aryan Mahansi is asking from everybody where their souls are.
Mm.
Because they have no clear idea about it, I think, doctor, about their souls.
So you told about I know now two things. You told once you told husband and once you told 40 years of work, and that I know now two things of you.
Yes. Yes, soul. Yes.
Yeah, that's where the soul is.
40-year thing has gone, I think. The other one is,
We never know. We never know.
yes, we can't still say. But I understood one thing. So thinking about the past, and actually there are only these names. We are seeing and thinking about all these shapes, no doctor. They have no life, no. So I understood that. Only the images, shadows, no. Each and every perception is a shadow.
No, the first thing to understand is the self is a shadow.
Ah, yes, that is also like that, no, doctor?
Yeah, if you don't understand that, then it's a terrible thing because you will go on saying everything is not there, but you will be very safely there.
Yes, yes, yes,
You have to fully realize that chair is you. If not, there is a problem.
yes. Self is also a shadow, yes.
Yeah, chair, it's a shadow of the chair, but the thing is, you have to fully get it.
Yes. The
Mhm.
problems are coming because we are not getting it correctly.
Yes, you have to at least feel it once to see whether when the chair is not there, The you feel is not there.
Yes, yes. That
If you
slowly.
fully get it, then this whole thing changes to the other side. Then you know that the actual perception, whatever the stimuli is, the you are the, but this just by believing R and once you can't do that. You just
Yes,
have
yes.
to realize it.
Realize that, yes. Realizing can't do, no, doctor. It should happen,
It
actually.
should happen, yeah. But I
Yes.
think uh, Champa is actually getting it slowly now.
Yes, yes. Because of your help, doctor. Actually, this English Zoom is very much helpful for me. Because I am always here, no, so I can
Mm.
speak without fear to you also, without a problem. Can say each and everything. So
Mm.
actually, it's giving a good vibe.
Yeah, true. That's the thing. So the understanding Dhamma, we don't know how ready people are. Like even yesterday, I'm not sure how ready Venerable is. So there are tricky areas to.
No, actually, doctor, we should help Venerable a lot. You know, he is very young. I saw him. I went there. No? I saw him.
Mm.
He's very young and very innocent. Like he said, no, he don't like to talk much. So, so he is very, very silent. Uh, Therefore, uh, doctor, you must talk to him whenever he is there. Then only you can pull everything out and it
Yeah,
will
the
help.
first day he told, no, I'm just here. I don't want to tell anything. I don't want to talk. I'm just here to listen. And then I didn't make him to talk because I didn't want him to run away from the Zoom discussion because it can happen when we press someone, they can actually leave the Zoom and they will never come back. So I'm taking it very slow.
But Aryan Mahanse told him to join the Zoom every day. So
Yes, yes.
because you until you were joining yesterday, then nobody's talking. So I asked Venerable to tell something. Then he said, I can't understand anything. I don't know anything like that. Started telling this and that. So I
Mm.
felt very sorry because he's like a little boy, though he's having knowledge, but you can make him speak, doctor,
Mm.
because he is a very valuable asset. Because Aryan Mahanse is training him because of to spread this Dhamma. He is very, uh, he has a very big value as a priest.
Yeah. He's a bit scared about everything. He will get used to that. How about you? What are you doing these days?
What, doctor?
What are you doing these days? Which book are you translating?
Now, doctor, I am nearing completion. I am now translating the 11th sermon of uh, what some that Darshana Samapatya, True Buddhist philosophy.
Mm-hmm.
After finishing that, I thought
When
of
you translate, don't you get questions?
no, because we can't translate without knowing this Dhamma, doctor. If we know this Dhamma to a certain extent, the problems are not bigger because I can understand each and everything Aryan Vahanse is telling from the beginning. But there were so many hidden things. Now I am now becoming to know those hidden things.
Mm.
Because I heard Dhamma throughout my life, like no doctor. Whether
Mm.
whether they are true or not, all those are from these Buddhist books no doctor. Sutra, Vinaya,
Mm.
Abhidhamma. I listened a lot. So Aryan Mahanse's Dhamma, I can understand, but realization is not happening at once. That is the way.
Mm.
Doctor, I am listening. You can say something, but I have a small thing
Yeah,
to do.
okay. Yeah. Okay.
My husband's leg has some problem. I
Yeah,
have
okay.
to.
Yeah.
Right? Right.
You can.
I am listening, right?
Right, okay.
Okay.
So we will until all other our friends join, we'll continue the discussion. So we will talk about this Dhamma. So each and everyone who is listening should go back to their childhood, go back to their babyhood, go back to their initial zygote level and see what could have been there. It's not an imagination as such. Try and feel that through wisdom. So when you try to do that, you will understand the beginning of the chair, beginning of the mother, beginning of the father, beginning of everything, even the colors. So when you understand that at particular level there was no combination of light wave and the sound wave together. Initially, it was only the uh, light consciousness or the sound consciousness. It was only the experience was there. It's a experience means it's just a feel only. You don't have any specific idea about it. As soon as you get to sensory organs coming vibrating together, it becomes a thing. So it becomes a thing in the sense, even in the field level, it was a thing, but you can't actually describe that. But here, when the mind wave is formed, because the sound wave and the light wave coming together, this is very important. This light wave combining with the sound wave, because mind is again the sound wave with the attach, not attached, with the combination of light wave. So whenever inner radio is working, you can understand the inner radio is actually working with so much truth in that. In the sense, you feel it as a real thing. That's why it is working so hard. If you're in a, so imagine you go to a market and you keep thinking about a lot of other things, then you will understand that you are not actually in the market. You are walking in the market, but uh, your thinking, your mind, maybe uh, in the workplace. You never know, or the home, or near a child. So this is the thing that we should understand, this mind wave, how it works. Mind wave is a very, very complicated thing that we should fully realize. So this mind wave is just a creation. But to understand this, you have to apply Dhamma a lot of the time, like multiple times, so that your ignorance attached to the mind will go down. But the thing is, when we don't know Dhamma, as a child we didn't know Dhamma anyway. So the mind became a thing. So the slowly, mother, father, brother, sister, um, family, home, village, friends, school, job. they became things, and the marriage, whatever, they became things. And slowly, when they become things, it is projected towards outside as well. Complete projection is there. Your school is in, if your school is in Colombo, you will say, my school is in Colombo. And you really might feel it. And you might say, my home is in Kandy. And you might actually feel that. And if you actually feeling that these things are as they are denoted, that's the self view. Because already I am here is anyway there. If the chair is there, I am here is a part and parcel of that. If the uh, if the Sri Lanka is there, same thing. If the Australia is there, same thing. If you have even Greenland, or even a Mars or moon or sun or trees, whatever, the river, the Mahavali River, if you are not fully aware that they are actually in the mind, they are the light wave and the sound wave coming together happen the first, and then the projection happen. Your wisdom is poor, so you need to practice this Dhamma a lot and understand that this projection is actually a mirror. So the projection, first we have to understand the projection and how projection works. You know, projection works as quick as a water bubble. Not a water bubble, the water, be a water bubble, but not the water drop. So the this the projection towards the outside, the manifestation is compared by Lord Buddha as a water bubble which vanishes so quickly because it's just a manifestation only. But the thing is, we feel like it was there yesterday. Just imagine about your house. Don't you feel that you were in that house yesterday and even today morning and just before also? That's how you feel. This is because due to the ignorance, we have kind of combined every thought. Actually, this happens because of me, like feeling as me. That is the reason that it is feeling as combined. And due to the speed, the speed is the main reason actually, and the ignorance is the other reason. So due to the speed, everything is as combined. The house was there yesterday as well. So when you say the house was there yesterday, the house, uh, the house just arise now. The home arise now. But the thing is, you feel it as that same house that arise yesterday. That this is happening because of the synchronicity. That's the importance of knowing the synchronicity. That even though it is felt as the yesterday house or home, it's very important to know that it is not the case. It is actually a brand new thought which arises from radiant mind. And actually, even the non-vibration is there, but it is never surfacing because this mind is so active and so real. So you have to understand that this.
Excuse me, doctor.
Yes.
Doctor, actually, Buddothpado Aryanhanse and Lord Buddha told about this. That means once we see something, again we are not going to see that.
Yeah, but we
That
feel like that. That is thing. We
uh-huh.
feel like the yesterday house is the same house now.
Yes, but actually a new thought. That is what it is. It's
It's a
telling like.
brand new thought with the radiant mind. Each
Uh,
time, each
uh,
time it's a brand new thought. But the thing is, because it
uh,
is synchronized, synchronicity is there.
yes.
It's felt as a yesterday home.
Ah, right, right,
So
right.
imagine your room where you keep writing things and translating things. Don't you feel like you were there just before?
Yes, yes, yes,
Right. That's due to this the speed of thoughts and the ignorance.
yes. Actually, it's synchronizing the yesterday to today.
It,
Yes,
it, it not to yesterday to today. The yesterday today is also a thought. What
yes,
happens is you can't really differentiate them because the synchronicity happens. That's how actually even um, the womb of a mother,
yes,
how there's a vibration happening is the same phenomena. You can't say that it is not there or it is there.
yes.
When the synchronicity happens, that whatever the vibration of uh, that self view
Mhm.
is the same thing here now. There's no difference, but there is a difference.
Yes. At the same time, doctor, you told a little while ago the mind, something, mind vibration is also a sound. Like that, something you told?
Yeah, it's a sound. It's a sound wave and the light wave coming together, not the mind wave, but the mind is actually the sound part of it.
Ah, ha, ha, ha. Because that means thoughts means something we are hearing inside talking, no?
Well, not only inside talking. So when you say tree, now
Yes.
I said tree, no,
Yes.
it's a sound.
It's a sound. Ah, that is what we are. Ah, that's a sound vibration. Mind is a sound vibration. Right. That is.
Aranhansa says this. Aranhansa says the mind is a dhvaniya.
Ah, yes. Dhvaniya. Yes. He used to say that.
And
Yes.
that is the same thing. It is in like for more understanding. I'm telling this so that you can understand how mind works. Because if you never heard the mother or the father or brother, you don't know. You will not name them. You will
Yes.
still have a perception. That's where the baby ducks are going after the cat. If
Yes.
even if the mother duck is dead,
Yes.
baby ducks are born. Mother duck is dead. There
Yes.
was a cat nearby. Cat didn't kill them. Cat just looked after them. The
Yes.
cat perception, the baby ducks doesn't know that whether it's a cat or whatever.
Yes.
They don't know anything about that.
Yes. They
But they
think the cat is their mother.
not even mother. They are used to that perception, the shape of light. That's what happens.
Ah, yes. Yes.
Because they don't know about the mother even. There's no mind as such much.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
But they have perceptions.
Yes. We are living within millions of perceptions. Oh, yes.
So they have a perception. So uh, just even the just imagine touch, temperature, and if someone is blind,
Mm.
touch, temperature, something, any other vibration, that is enough for you to have a like a kind of a idea of that's their world.
Yes,
It's
we can see people like that on the road.
not people. I mean, you can put it to a people as well, but any animal you can take an example like that.
Mm.
So the worm is the same, or the cockroach, or ant. Some animals they don't have eyes, so some like a bat. A bat may not.
Yes, that is not having
Yes.
eye systems. Yes. Radar system, according to a radar system. That
Yeah,
is,
but the thing is, you have to become the bat and see
yes,
with your wisdom and see how it works. Because then, if there is no talk about the light or the color system or nothing, still
yes,
they have an idea as well.
yes.
They navigate through a lot of
There
things.
are other, yes, other sensors. Yes,
Yeah, so whatever the sensor, self perception is
there.
uh, there. Whatever
Mm.
the sensor doesn't need, I mean, sensor, only these humans have five senses.
Yes,
So that's why we talk about five senses and how these five senses vibrating together forms the mind sense. But it's
yes.
mainly starting from the light and the, it's actually starting from the light.
Light.
Your vibration, if you keep going backwards, you can
Yes,
find out that it is actually the starting point is the uh, light. So
yes.
uh, the sound,
Mm.
the whatever that they tell you, the teachers or mother, or if it is Tarzan, there will be no mother, father, brother, sister. It will be just mother monkey's sound.
Yes,
But
yes,
even with mother monkey's sound, the Tarzan has a idea. Tarzan doesn't know that that is Tarzan. We are telling that he is Tarzan.
yes.
But that child also who has lost parents and living with the monkeys
Monkey. Yes.
will have a kind of idea who he is. Like he has
Okay.
self perception as well.
Yes,
So we need to understand how this self perception works
yes.
and how it is formed with the stimuli. This is the whole understanding about Dhamma. If you don't
Doctor?
have this Dhamma properly,
Yes,
you will continue to believe that there is someone and someone is feeling something.
yes. Doctor, this fear of something is also a self vibration, self perception, no?
Yes, yes. Fear is completely due to self.
Last night something happened to me. When I was sleeping, I heard the frog sound, frog, right? It
Mm-hmm.
may be outside the window, but I was frightened at that time
Are
about.
you usually frightened at frogs?
Yeah, because I don't cockroach even I don't like them. So I thought the frog is coming to my bed like that. I shouted and I went downstairs and asked my husband to come up and see whether there are frogs. But to see there's no frog. But frog sound is coming from the outside. So at
Mm.
once I thought that is my self vibration.
Self
And
vibration also, and the problem is the frog goes outside, isn't it?
yes, there was no frog inside, but
No, no,
very
no. That's not the point. The I'm talking about the actual frog perception. Frog perception
frog
is in your
was
mind, no. But the
fine
problem is you actually took it as outside.
thing. The sound came very near. That is why I got frightened at that time. I then understood this is my fault. My that means self vibration is this like that. I understood.
Yeah, the thing is, some startle can happen because you heard something unusual, but
Mm.
fear may not come.
Yes, fear is the self vibration. No, doctor.
It is the power,
Power.
the defilements. So the defilements are not just the vibration, the self, because Aranwansi says, no, find the self vibration. This is actually a marker of self vibration. Yes, 100%. But
Yes.
it is giving you some power as well. That's why the fear also has some variations. No, sometimes you might feel a little bit of fear. Sometimes you might feel a fear that your heart is like outside, like it's pounding so hard that you will be really scared to death, kind of thing.
Mhm. Not
So
much,
there
but
are so variations in that. So
yes,
just imagine that actually the death is coming. Just imagine how much fear there would be.
yes, doctor. That is what I thought at that time. After hearing that sound, at once I thought it'll because they are the window panel.
Even if it's in your body, on your body, it's in your mind.
Yes, yes. Only a shadow. No, we are looking. We
No,
are seeing.
even if it's on your body, there may be a cold touch sensation.
Yes,
The frog is in the mind.
yes, yes. Even this body is in the mind, no, doctor. Our body.
Yeah, it's the same way though. You have to fully realize that, like the tree, like the chair, like the frog, like the body, like me, the self thought is also outside.
Mm, yes. There is no self.
Because the
oth-
self perception is the inside one.
Yes, I I thought how much troublesome this self is last night. Then after sometimes I slept and again the sound came. I didn't care and I slept.
Mm. The some people have phobias like that from childhood. There must be a reason for that.
It's kind of a phobia, doctor. I scared so many insects. I think yes, that I have.
You have to understand why the fear has come because there's nothing to fear. No, even if the frog is on your body.
No, this they used to jump. No, doctor. Yesterday there was rain here. That
Yeah,
gust.
there are specific ones who can jump really nicely, isn't it?
Yes, they are.
I
This
know them.
tree,
I know them.
tree
There's a
the
specific name
Gasgemba.
used.
They used to jump, and I am. So I
Not the
thought,
Gaskimba, not the Gaskimba.
ah,
No, Gaskimba can't jump that much.
ah,
There's the other one, small one with very long legs.
yes,
Are they the
they
Gaskimba? Gaskimba
no.
is big too.
Gasgemba can jump, doctor. The other ones are going on the surface, no.
Mm.
They also can jump. The other one, the Gasgemba is not very big, but it can jump far away. Far. They can jump far.
Yeah,
Oh,
now imagine it jump to your body. What is going
yes.
to happen?
Irritation. Irritation.
Irritation is in your mind. The thing is, there's a touch sensation.
Uh-huh. Yes.
Irritation is in your, like it is like slime, no? The gas gemba or whatever gemba. It's
Yes.
like slime. A little bit of slime. You know what slime is?
No, doctor.
You know, children used to play this, it is called slime. If you, they kids mix
Uh-huh.
it together and make some colorful watery like thing which they can stretch. The sevala,
Seven. Ah, yes, seven.
yeah,
Yes.
that kind of texture.
Ah,
So that is what now the people get. That's why people freak out. That's otherwise, what's the big deal?
yes, yes.
It's not even like a lion. Lion or uh,
Elephant, yes, yes, not like that. Even for these cockroaches,
I used to have
I'm
a
not.
worry about this Koodalla.
No, I can take them and throw away because I was in the up country. No, I used to food Allah very much.
Even whether I was in upcountry, I had not now. I don't care about them now.
Mm.
I had a fear as a child. I used to shout until my father or mother come near me and remove them. I used to just stand there and shout.
Ah, yes. That is also kind of a irritation. But we used to, if we climb
The
some up,
same phenomena, the
yes, 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 same thing.
same
We,
thing. Even with the elephant, it's the same thing.
yes,
The some are habits
summer habits, yes,
because you might not have multiple exposures to a lion. You really
yes,
can't have multiple exposures to a lion no?
yes.
Or to a
I
tiger.
saw them in a zoo, Sri Lanka zoo only.
Yeah, if they come out of their cage suddenly because of a problem in the zoo, then only we will understand how much is ourself.
Doctor, I have the fear of dogs also. I am very much fear of these dogs.
So you have lot to contemplate. No, not the 40 years of the, not only the 40 years of work and the husband.
So how to contemplate on fear of dog?
It's about the actually now imagine the dog jumps at you and kills you. What is
Ah,
the fear? Fear is of the self. Fear is
yes,
from the
yes,
self.
yes,
We are not prepared to die basically.
yes. From the childhood, I had this fear of dogs. When I go to school, if there's a dog, I used to turn and see whether it's coming behind.
Even these things you can actually research on that when this happened because I remember I wasn't scared about dogs before.
Ah,
Then one day I went to a neighbor's house and two dogs.
mm,
They were free. They were like really beautiful little dogs, but I was little as well. So I
yes,
didn't understand anything. They barked and I ran away, and because I'm running, they came behind
came
me.
behind. Uh huh.
And I got really scared as a child. I was like maybe 3 or 4. I can't
Uh huh.
remember.
Uh,
But from that onwards, I had a bit of a shaky feeling with the dogs as well. But this is how these things happen, as a child. If there is a very wet feeling that you got from a animal and you realize that is the name is the frog, and they jump and they might jump on your body, and
yes.
then you feel scared at one point. This is synchronizing now.
Ah, yes, yes, doctor. Because these dogs, different dogs are there, no? Bulldog, and some I don't know the names, but and when they coming near, they are licking also, no, doctor, and they
Mm.
have the teeth, and so I don't like because they are not just waiting, no, they are just coming and trying to jump and they are dancing. No, that is why the fear of dog is coming.
Mm. There are so many things like that. If we investigate why it is happening, you have to go back to your childhood and say,
Yes,
because as a baby is not fearful. Baby will go and the actually dog might eat the baby as well.
yes,
Eat to death. Baby,
mm,
actual vicious dog can eat the baby to the death, and baby might not have the self idea, but again a baby is going to be born because there is a life feel. The
yes.
vibration is there, self vibration is there, so it will just synchronize somewhere else, and that's it. But when you come to the adult life, it is a bit different.
We don't used to this keep dogs in our homes. My parents also like that, so I never used to a dog. That is why I think cats
Mhm.
we are used. Cats are okay, but dogs are not used. That is why.
Yeah, I have seen some people, they hate cats as well. Some
Mm.
people, they can't tolerate when the cat come and they do this thing that they rub their body against our body.
Mm.
Some people, they don't like it either. But the thing is, here everywhere the dhamma is,
Yes.
uh, if there is a self, yes, of course there is so much problems. And now there is a big message here. If you really feel that the cat is outside, the it is a problem. You know, there is a touch sensation. Just imagine there is a cat or a dog.
Yes.
Uh, Dog is licking. The dog is licking is in the mind. Actual, what you feel is the wet feeling of that
Yes.
skin.
Mm.
But we have a big manifestation now that the dog is licking, or even dog can bite.
Yes, that is why that fear was there no, from the beginning. Mother used to say, father used to say, don't go near those dogs, and they are chasing, they are protecting me. Like that, the barrier was there from the beginning. No
Hmm.
experience with dogs.
Yeah, but even I have seen a lot of now these countries, they have a lot of dogs. The owners have a lot of dogs. I have
Yes.
seen stories where the actual owner is killed by their own dogs.
Yes, doctor, it's also happening, no?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it doesn't matter whether you are happy with them or not. It
Mm.
can happen. But the self view is there
Yes.
if the dog is real.
Yes, because actually, when we see a dog, that is my I see myself through the dog, no? Yes, now
Mm.
we understand that there is nothing outside, but the fear has come according to the past
Experiences.
experiences. Now we know nothing outside. Everything is a
Even
upal.
even if we don't get this wrong,
Uh,
so nothing is outside is a view again.
yes, yes,
Hamadevama drushti.
yes.
So nothing is outside or there is outside, that is
Both we
one
can't
thing.
change. Yes,
Both are views.
yes,
So whatever we feel that that is there manifesting is just a creation.
yes. In our mind, for
Even
that,
if you say, even if you say it is outside, or even if you say it is not outside, they both are also
strong
creations
will.
of the mind.
Yes,
So any creation of the mind is a view,
yes.
drushti.
Drushti. That is what Adonasi said. But each and every thought is a wrong view.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah. Was there anything else interesting from yesterday, Sam?
No, doctor. All the time, I heard that part only. But from from today, I think from today or tomorrow, Aranvase will start because to the when preaching to the village people, so can't say something in deep, no, doctor. So all the time the things are not very deep, but a sad story I heard through that sermon, Doctor Aryan Mahanse told. I don't know whether to tell it here. Uh, when Aryan Mahanse was doing the sermon, after doing the sermon in Matale, Aryan Mahanse is very tired, it seems. So, at that place, Aryan Mahanse was staying. The lady's son or somebody in the night, 12 o'clock,
Oh, yeah.
came.
I heard that.
Yes, very pathetic, no, doctor. These people, I don't know what they are doing. Oh, God. That is why there is nobody to care properly, I think. So his clothes should be cleaned, and there should be somebody to look after him, no? So the other day, it's getting late. for the next sermon. Something is happening, but Aryan is telling, whatever happened, I am not going to stop this. But somebody should look after him in a different way, I think, doctor.
Mm.
Sin no, doctor. Such a valuable spiritual master. How much we should care about him. He is the most important figure in this world, showing us the way to go out of this suffering.
Mm. Yeah, true.
But that's what those days Lord Buddha said to an arahant, there should be somebody to look after.
Yeah, otherwise there is no guarantee that an arahant will be surviving because they might give up very easily.
Yes, they at one point, if we give up, everything is over now, doctor. Don't
Yeah.
know what to do. Don't know what to do.
Mm.
When he is in the uh, meditation center, it's okay. There are people, no, whoever is there, no. But when going around like this, there should be somebody for there to look after Aryan Mahanse.
Yeah. Hopefully it will happen.
Mm. And
Uh,
Aryan Mahanse said Aryan Mahanse is planning to go to each and every country uh, for this Dharma Yatra.
uh-huh.
He may come to Australia also.
Yeah. That's good. We can hopefully we will be looked after because it's a tiring thing, travel.
Yes, but without making him very. Uh,
I mean, I drove 5 hours today. It's so
yes,
tiring.
yes, doctor. That means you have to go very far from your home to the hospital.
No, 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 no. It was for a basketball thing for the child.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we came back. So 5 hours, 5 hours and 30 minutes or something. Yeah.
Yes, not easy now, doctor.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's
Mm.
tiring for the body.
Yes, that is what Aryan Hanse was telling. This body is made out of
Flesh
flesh
and
and
blood.
blood. So if somebody comes at 12 o'clock at night and asking for Dhamma, and that nun was telling not to trouble Aryan Mahanse. Still, Aryan Mahanse was sleepy, it seems. So these people can't understand the value of him, doctor. So we don't
Mm.
know what to do. I think there should be a caretaker.
Mm. There should be a caretaker who can feel our enhance and
Yes, yes. That is the main thing, doctor.
mm,
The feeling should be there, otherwise can't. It is difficult.
difficult because he can shout at one time. He can
Yes,
be but just someone has to like actually feel him and know what is needed next.
yes. I think the nature
Thing
will,
is easy.
mm, nature will give him somebody like that. I think the main thing in this Dhamma, we should actually understand that there is no self and there is no outside world or a inside world. Those are the main points, no, doctor?
Yes, they are same. If there's outside, there's inside anyway.
Yes.
There's inside, there's outside anyway.
Yes. Yes.
It's vice versa.
Hmm.
But this has to be confirmed. That's the thing. If it's really confirmed, then your self view is dropped. Then it will be the power of the stimuli that is going down. Whatever the stimuli which was true before you understood them.
Yes, doctor.
Those are the karmasthana, and then you can feel how much they are slowly coming down. But if the self view is there, then that is a disaster.
Yes. That means we have fed this view, no, doctor, for so many years. Now we know there is nothing, but the experience are just coming, I think. No?
Yeah, yeah, true. It's a thing. We can fall sick at any time. We can die at any time.
Yeah.
The main thing is this understanding this Dhamma. That is the only thing that can give you an reassurance about your own vibration.
Yes.
Because there's 100% guarantee that it can increase if we act as a normal person. Because we don't know how every child was really, children are really beautiful. But
Yes.
when they get older, see how much power is there.
Yes.
One can kill even millions of people just by one order.
Yes.
So,
The wrong views are all over the world, and that is why these things happening. But
mm,
today, doctor, one of my niece, she is a lawyer in Australia. One my husband's sister's daughter. I talked to her today, and she was asking for this Dhamma because her law firm there is a lawyer. It seems she can't sleep at night. It seems, doctor, and she has some problem, can't work. Sometimes she is not coming 1 or 2 months to work. The sleep is not coming to her, and depression, anxiety, both are there. So I said, gave this Wisdom of Asia website and this PeoTV thing to her. She said there are so many uh, white men is or white gentlemen also asking, "What is your religion? Tell us." So she said, "I am unable to describe." So I said, I sent her the Darshana Samapattiya. So I said to listen to it because she's also telling she's also having 3 children and doing this job at a law firm as a legal officer, lawyer. So I said to listen to that first, and uh, that means, doctors, there are so many people eager to listen to something to overcome their mind suffering.
yeah, the truth. The thing is, the attitude to the truth should be really wider than that. Because when you feel sad, it's 100% really a thing that people or every person will turn to the religion, any religion.
Yes,
They will turn to their church, they will turn to their temple, they will turn to the kovil, they will pray for the God to look after them, and they might even forget about the problem and think that God might take care of it. But
yes,
the thing is to understand fully what this mind is, what this vibration, what is my vibration in the sense, who am I? Question is such a wide area. This is not really even a Dhamma, this is the science. And this science goes beyond everything.
yes, that's what she said. Some white gentlemen used to go to uh, for this meditation because there is no other way to come out of this stress. And there are so many people are inquiring her. If what is your religion? Tell us about it. So I today I sent everything to her to this first to listen and to at least describe about this Darshana Samapatya. That is something, no, doctor?
Yeah, but your vibration should come down, Champa.
Yes, yes, doctor. I know that. But in the meantime,
Because
help.
when your vibration comes down, you might be able to help every one of them because they might feel it. There's a difference, like you have to change first, then others can feel it and then they will change.
Yes,
If you are no, there's a difference always, but it will come to you. There's a difference like when you feel sad about someone, when you feel sad about someone is different to you actually becoming that person and feeling the sadness of that person.
yes. Aryan once I told because not feeling the sadness, so I am not going to describe more many more things. I just giving that for the
No, no, no,
suffering.
no, no. That should be done. No, what I'm saying is a different thing
Yes,
because the sometimes your vibration goes up like
yes,
some moments.
yes. I know, doctor.
So it should calm down. You should practice bit more.
Mm.
But you're doing the thing right. Can you tell the four things now? Because that day also you couldn't fully tell that. Can you tell
For
how
contemplation,
you, yeah, how you do that?
the four contemplation. First one, doctor. That is how that nun told me. Uh,
Not none told you.
yes, the way I.
Aranansi Aranansi has told this multiple times.
Yes,
Okay.
that's the one that the nun taught me. Aryan Mahanse's for
No,
contemplation.
there are so many differences in when we try to say something.
Yes,
So just imagine I'm here and Aranansi is here. Aranansi says things completely in a different way. So um, you need to try and understand what Aranansi is saying first by
yes,
your own.
yes,
Because every person, if they haven't felt a non-vibration, there are problems in this how they describe it. Anyway, just try to tell that.
yes. The first contemplation at the starting point, I just uh, thinking about the first contemplation. There is nothing outside. What I see, what I feel, what I hear, everything is creating inside the mind. After thinking that sentence, I drop it. Then I used to walk. Uh,
What does it mean?
that means, doctor, there is nothing outside, everything is creating inside the mind. I am just remembering it at once.
Mm.
Then I used to walk, keeping my awareness to the feel of the earth, only the feel of the earth. Just walking round and round without doing anything, just with the feel of the earth. So at that point, sometimes thought may appear, can see anything, hear anything, but the shaking is bit less. That is the first one. After going one or two rounds in my home garden, the second one, I do the second one like this. There is, sorry, there is nothing inside the mind. Each and every thought appearing through the six senses are also appearing and disappearing in this moment. Just remembering that. Then dropping that also. Again walking like that. Keeping awareness, the feel of the earth like that. Going one or two rounds.
I don't
There.
know why you're doing that. Is that the nun who told you to keep an idea about the touch? Because then you are actually you won't hear the cross sound. No. You won't hear the bell of a cow like
No,
a.
no. Can hear, doctor. All those things are here. Can
But if
hear.
you concentrate on one area, you might get a concentration meditation. You have to be careful. You have to
Ah,
be like a child.
right, right. Because that way she
You know, a
said,
child doesn't walk like that.
I just walk. You mean, I have to just walk, no? Just remembering that and dropping that and just walk.
Yeah, because I don't think any child will walk like that.
No, no, no. No. So I'll do it that way, doctor. I'll do it that way. So I think it's easy
No,
because,
Dombogoda Aranwanse tried that. No, just
yes,
drop everything and walk.
yes,
People can't do that because they are so obsessed with the thinking. They
yes,
can't do that. You know that little babies,
yes,
when they can walk,
yes.
they will just run around. Do you think they are thinking?
No, no.
But they are feeling no.
Yes, they are feeling. They are feeling it.
Same thing.
Ah, right, right, right. Okay, doctor.
You are
So,
too serious in that. When you are too serious, you definitely in the mind.
right, right, right. Without thinking anything, just dropping the sentence also,
You
just
don't
can.
need the sentence. After some time, you should be able to drop all the sentences anyway.
Yes.
Like when we go to the toilet, do we think, I should go to the toilet now? We think like that.
Yes. Yes, doctor. Because I was thinking if to do it for a little period and to drop it, but I think now it's dropping that is better. Yes.
You can still do that first thing. Like outside is just a manifestation of the mind. Is the first thing.
Yes.
That is okay. You don't
Yes.
need too much stuff.
Yes.
Outside is just a manifestation of mind. That's all.
Yes.
And then drop everything and walk freely.
Yes. Whatever may hear can hear. Whatever may.
Whatever you feel, you feel.
Yes.
Whatever you see. That's all.
Uh-huh.
But
Yes.
try to feel that because the mind can do a lot of problems. But just detect if the mind comes. That's fine.
It's okay, no? That's what Aryan Vansi also said that day when I
Yeah,
was.
same. You
Yes.
have done this under Aranvanse and asking me.
No, Aryan Vansi just did one or two that day and he didn't very explained very much. So we did it with Aryan Vansi, but the different ways, no, doctor. One of my friend is going to this Gampa Aranya and at that point always contemplating and always with the thinking it seems. So it's different places, different style it's doing. That is why.
Anyway, the thinking pattern should drop. In
Yes.
even in 5 years' time, the thinking should drop.
Yes.
If it takes 5 years, that's sadness. What can we do?
Yes.
So okay, now you will be freely walking. Now there should be now just get this if you can.
Yes.
The command is to walk.
Command. Yes.
Someone has given you a command. No?
Yes.
That is to walk. That is
Yes.
the actual thought here.
Uh-huh. Walking. Yes.
Yeah, you're doing going now. Somebody has told you, no, you do a walking meditation. Otherwise, you will cut some carrots.
Yes. Aryan Vase told us to do it. No, yes.
Yeah, that is the command. So that is the actual mental image that is happening.
Ah, yes.
You have to get this properly. What we are trying to do. Otherwise, you will be like we are not actually trying to feel the touch and feel the this and feel left and right. No,
Hmm.
the
Yes.
command is walking.
Walking.
Otherwise, command will be some cleaning, or command will be
Working.
um,
Working meditation.
working, or command will be listening, or something like that. This is you have been you even if you plan it for 30 minutes in the day,
Hmm.
you have to first think. No, I am going to do the working walking
Walking.
meditation from now on for 30 minutes. That is your thought,
Yes.
and that thought is not true.
Yes.
The walking is actually a perception.
Yes.
Whatever the activity you do, now there is so much activities now. You lift the leg, keep the leg, pass
Yes.
the leg, stretch the leg, bend the leg.
Yes.
You have to see, otherwise you will fall down like a bamboo. No,
Yes.
if you can't see, you can't walk. So there's some balance which is happening when you walk. So there's so many structures working
Yes.
with one command.
Yes. Yes.
That
That
is the
without, without
Kriyasita. That is
yes.
the Kriyasita, because there is no self, but because just because of the command,
Hmm.
walk, this is everything is happening.
Yes.
So let that happen and
Yes.
fully realize that the walking is in the mind.
The first command. Yes.
Yeah,
Hmm.
walking is in the mind.
Hmm.
Actually, that command, it's a perception. The walk is a perception. Just that is just enough for you to keep doing like million things. The walking involves so many actions.
Yes. Yes. Day
All
to
are
day.
happening just
Yes.
because of one command, walk.
Walk.
So you have to fully realize that one perception has so many actions in that. None of the actions are happening because of a self. It's just happening.
Yes.
But when you come to the understanding of this walk is actually light and the sound wave coming together.
Ah. Ha. Ha. Yes.
At the end, that was all no. But when we try to do something, see how much complicated it is.
Yes.
But we lift the leg, we keep the leg, stretch the leg, bend the leg, keep looking, keep balancing.
Yes.
If there is something like a dog barking, you might get startled. Oh, I'm walking, will that dog bite me? A
Hmm.
whole lot of things can happen. But the
Yes.
initial action will continue. But what is the action? Underneath the action, what is there? There's a thought.
Yes.
There is no self. There is a thought.
Yes.
That thought is also not true. That's the thing.
Yes.
There is nothing called walk, no? Is there anything called walk?
No. It's also
No.
the mental image.
It's a
Yes.
mental image. The
Hmm.
mental image is comprised of sound wave and the light wave, because there is a light wave also involved in that.
Ah, yes, doctor. Mhm. We are not thinking that area. Yes.
So the sound wave is the actual the walk. But what about the mental image part of it? This light, the shape of light of walking. It
Mm.
has so many. You don't. As soon as Aranwan says walk, you are not running,
No, no, not
because
running.
then you will be taken as some Mongol, isn't it? Because Aranwan said walk, and you are all
Run.
the 50 ladies are running. Then definitely there is a problem. But the run mental image didn't come.
Yes,
Sit down mental image didn't come.
yes.
Mental image is walk. So the walk has a mental image. That image has a light wave and a sound wave as well.
Ah, yes, yes. Those are the things were very subtle, no, doctor.
Yeah, different ways to look at it. In the sense, this the sound. If you drop the sound wave,
Mm.
this walk, there is only the just this vibration. If
Mm.
you actually now ඉර්ධියෙන් ඇවිදිනවා is
Oh,
actually the same thing.
Aryan Wahanse was telling, no, doctor, we are walking means we are irdiing avidino because there is no earth.
No, it has to happen though. This is not a. It's not a just a statement.
Ah,
You have to feel no you losing you think for the
yes.
eating to eating everything. Not this concentration meditation. You
No, no.
losing you is a very specific feel that when you walking is not a thing.
Mm. The earth is only a road or a earth, anything is only a
No,
perception.
that is a different thing. If you keep concentrating about the earth, that's a different thing. I'm talking about the mental image of walking.
Ah, yes, yes,
Because if you are concentrating about the earth, that's a different thing.
yes.
But the problem in there is if you try to concentrate about the touch sensation,
Mm.
that is
Not this actual meditation, that means this is
walking. That's not the walking. That's a touch.
touch. Yes. We have to concentrate only on the walk.
No, that if that is it, if that is the advice, because the kriyasita can be nicely understood if you can walk without you.
Yes, doctor. Thank you very much for describing this part. Otherwise, I used to do it in a wrong way.
No, no, there is no right or wrong. There are different aspects. So that if you are trying to handle the touch, it's a different issue.
Yes.
That's a different aspect. What I'm saying is,
Yes. Then
so
this
so
outcome
if
is
there is a order,
yes.
cut the branches is a different order.
Yes.
So the cut the branches you can do without you.
Yes.
For that, the cut the branches order is a mental image.
Yes.
That mental image is actually the mental image has this action side as well.
Yes. Action mind.
Action side, action mind, but action, no. What I'm trying to say is now cut the branches has this act, the this mental image has this action side of it.
Yes.
It has the sound side of it. It has the
Side of it.
light side of it. None of these things should be a thing.
Yes.
Ditta Sutta Mutta.
Yes. It is Sutta.
No, it's a different ways to understand. I'm
Mm.
just saying different ways. So if
But
you're
to feel
concentrating
actually,
about the
we
Hmm?
have to do it lightly, no, to feel, no, doctor.
No, the working meditation is specifically, or even walking meditation, is to understand that how you can walk without yourself. This
Yes.
won't happen if you don't get the order
Correct.
properly.
Yes. Correct order. Yes. Aryan Vahanse was telling in the year 2015, Aryan Vahanse felt when doing this meditation or somewhere near in a uh, monastery in the
Mm.
jungle,
Mm.
he felt the body is walking without him.
Yeah, that's what
Mm.
I'm saying.
Mm.
It is not a difficult thing. It's just try and understand what is the order. So the walk without you will happen if you understand what is walking.
Yes,
Walking is a mental image. If you don't get that, then you have to fully understand the mental image also. Mental image has this action side of it.
yes,
Mental image has this sound side of it.
yes,
Because you
but
said no, walking is the sound side of it, and
yes,
there's a light, the image side of it as well, like the shape of light as well.
yes,
For a human.
yes. Shape of light is the light side. Yes.
Hmm.
Mhm.
None of these things are true.
Yes, yes. Before each and every activity, there is a mental image appearing, not after.
100%. That's what I'm saying. So if you start saying, I'm going to translate a book, that
Mm.
is the mental image.
Uh-huh. Right. Then the
And we
work,
can actually translate without you, but you have to feel this.
yes, then naturally it's happening now. Yes.
No,
Mm.
but if you have the self view, no, 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 that's wrong. See, the self view has to disappear first.
Yes, yes, yes.
With this, at least feeling this momentarily, the self view has to properly disappear.
Right, right. Understood, doctor. Very much helpful. Your advice is.
But you can do it in different ways, because if you are trying to experience with the touch one, it is a different one, because then it is order is the touch. But no one gives you a order of touch. I don't think so.
Oh, yes, that is wrong, I think, doctor. That is wrong. And also, I am doing this working meditation also when the mind is trying to roam here and there or the chattering is happening.
I don't think you have done it properly either.
No, now only I am starting to do it. I slowly doing it. That
What do you do with what are the activities you do?
that means homework,
What is the homework?
washing pots and pans,
Okay, the
sweep.
washing pots. Now take the washing pots.
Yes,
First thought is what? I have to wash the pots, because you see the so many pots in the sink.
yes,
Okay, just imagine this scenario now.
yes,
There's thousand, not thousand, maybe 10 pots in the sink, and you're like, I have to, because this thought comes for a reason. No?
yes,
This is like a just rolling stone. So you see the pots, and the thought comes, the pot should be washed.
yes. Cause and effect. Yes,
Yeah, and then this is the thought now.
yes,
So if you know Dhamma,
yes.
um, is there anything called washing pots?
No.
No. So you know that you can't wash this. Actually, whatever happening outside, you don't have any experience with outside.
Yes,
Even though there's so much experiences, you know that it is a mental order, that
yes,
mental image is acting.
yes,
So the washing pots has millions of mental images attached to that. That's a different story,
yes,
because your arm will go to the pots, you will clean the rough parts of it, put it to the bin, and then fill them with water and see whether there are any bad ones which are heated so badly, and try to put them aside to let the water soak first,
yes,
and then get the easy ones first, and then put some Vim or this liquid
Yes.
and keep uh, cleaning. So see how many things are there in the washing pots.
Yes. So many mental images.
Activities are there.
Yes.
So they are all related to the washing pots though.
Yes.
So the same thing with the making a tea, same thing. How many things will you do?
Yes.
You will do
Process.
at least 10, 15 things to get a tea ready, right?
Yes.
But when you try to do something like that, washing pots, uh, see, this washing pots is like a mental image. At
Yes.
the end,
Mm.
mental image is nothing other than mind wave and the sorry, it's a mind wave, it's a sound wave and the light wave coming together.
Yes. Yes.
And if you actually properly do it, this mind wave is not active and you can feel it. You may feel you may feel how you do it without you.
Mm.
It's a thing that 4 steps. You will be seeing the water. You will be touching the water. You will be touching the pots. This all the 5 sensory organs will work, but you will realize there's no you.
Yes.
That's one way of doing that. The touch sensation is a different way of doing that. You can do that as well.
No,
That
no,
that
I accept. I am going to do as you said. Yes, it's the correct.
so if we talk about the touch sensation, that's a different plan. So you're actually trying to see what touch sensation means.
Yes,
That's a different one. That you are investigating what touch is.
because I was trying to keep the awareness there to
No,
overcome the.
then you are manipulating your mind. That's not how it is.
Yes, yes, that is false. That is wrong. Yes, now only I understand it. Yes,
So trying to manipulate your own mind and to try and keep mind in one track doesn't help because there is the person who is trying to do that.
yes, there is a doer, no doctor,
Do yeah,
doer,
100%.
doer is there.
So doer is there trying to keep concentration. That is a loss.
Yes, that is wrong. Yes.
You can't feel the radiant mind there.
Mm. That means that we have to let the action mind to do the process
No, you're
without.
not doing anything, then action mind will surface.
Yes,
Wrong way of putting things.
yes. We just let the action mind to come out and do the thing.
Yeah, even that sentence is biased, but anyway.
Yes,
When you are not there, action mind might surface.
yes.
But if you are there, you are trying to do something.
Last week, last Monday I went to the temple, and while coming, about half a mile I have to come. So I thought of coming while doing this contemplation. I was when I was coming, so many vehicles in the evening. So many vehicles are going near me, but I didn't feel very much. I just uh, came with those 4 contemplations. Kind of a relief I felt at that time, but I thought I must do now. If I want to go anywhere, I am going with that 4 contemplations.
Oh no, that's okay. Actually, this concentration meditation can also appear.
Yes,
So you just have to understand the Dhamma only here.
yes,
That there is no self. Each step there is no self. Outside is not actually not true.
yes,
Is also a great step because if the outside is not a thing,
yes,
the body activity is not a thing to you.
Actually, at that time, I didn't felt that so many motorbikes and so many vehicles because after work, so many people are running like nothing, no. But I didn't feel that much. I just came with those contemplations.
Yeah, but that's a different thing. Just imagine you keep saying one, two, three, one, two, three, one, two, three, one, two, three. Uh, you might not see the cars or the bikes, or even if there's accident, you might not see that because you are focusing on one, two, three.
Yes, yes,
So you
yes,
have to be careful.
yes.
Do
Because
you
I came,
understand?
yes, I came with that awareness thing, no, doctor. So I have to drop that also. Yes, I
Yeah,
understand.
if you are a child, you might actually like the in the sense not a child. What I'm trying to say is if it is free, if the mind is free, you
Yes,
will definitely understand which where your mind stops also.
yes,
Even if you put a order,
yes,
walking, I'm going to walk from here to home, just that's
yes,
the order, no?
yes,
But this mind will never listen to that. Mind might go here and there. That is
yes,
how the mind. Then you
yes,
understand how naughty this mind is. Like mind is, that is how mind get attracted to like various things. That is where the power is, though.
yes, yes.
Just
Mind.
imagine you see a beautiful what car would you like? Would you
Yes.
like a Discovery or Range Rover or Mustang or Lamborghini or what?
Oh, yes,
I'm joking.
yes,
Actually, whatever whatever the thing,
yes,
but, which make something might catch your mind, isn't it? Like
yes.
it, your
Color.
mind,
Oh, yes, something. Yes,
something might stop somewhere.
yes,
So then you understand how this easily goes outside. But the like trying to maintain into one way of things is a
it's not.
different, it's a different one. You can do any of these things. It's a different way. If you're trying to maintain one posture, that's a different way.
But that the actual thing is not coming out, no, then? Yes,
Yeah, so there are different ways. So just imagine Aranwanse gives you an thing, walk from here to Dombagoda, the go around and come. Right
yes,
now, just imagine he gave that.
yes,
You start walking,
yes,
and then if the action mind comes, actually your consent, you are not, you are just walking without you. You might see things, you might hear things, but because you are not there,
mhm,
they are like they're just experiences.
yes,
You will feel everything, but that's it.
yes, doctor. That is the correct way. Thank you very much for your advice because I was doing something else actually.
Yeah, but don't misunderstand. There are so many ways to do this as well.
Yes.
But if you're taking,
The lightest way, we should take the lightest way, no, doctor? The way you
yeah,
talk.
and if there's order, that is a different order. So if someone says walk from here to uh, the walk from here to the temple and come back,
Yes.
uh, you don't have to seriously think about it, but see how it is happening. Even if you just imagine in the beginning of the walk, you meet a friend.
Yes.
Does that actually change the whole scenario? No, no, you're still walking.
Yes. Yes.
So the walking order is still there. No?
Yes.
So that's the thing. So this intermittent deviations are also part of it. Just part of it because you saw something. It's your friend. He says hi, then you says hi. You may not even remember because um, you just do that.
Yes.
That's kind of part of the walk.
Yes. Main idea is to just walk
Just think about Aranhanse. Now he's doing a uh,
Dharma Yatra.
Dharma Yatra. Just
Yes.
imagine. He will remember everything. But
Yes.
do you think he's actually there?
No,
No,
it's not.
that's the whole difference. The self view, shattering self view, then you are in the path.
Yes.
Someone who is completely devoid of alive feel is a different one.
Yes.
Soul in the field side. So no one can actually check Aranhanse and see which level. You can't really say that. Only evident to Aranhanse.
Yes.
So if few people are there, just imagine there are 5 people with Aranhanse.
Yes.
Those 5 people will be in different levels. One will be actually fully taking the outside as real and talking endlessly, telling about the car, telling about the bird, telling about the cow, everything.
Mm.
But the problem is Aranhanse might do the same thing, but it's completely different.
Mm.
Because Dhamma is fully stabilized and there's no self, there's no burning inside. So that there is no burning inside person also can same thing. There was a cow and cow might bite. So I just turned to the other side and
Yes.
walked around.
Yes.
So they go by the field.
Yes. When I see buffaloes on the road, that is happening to me also.
But the thing
Definitely.
is, the we when we do it, that's the difference. You know what I
Yes.
mean?
Yes.
There's a complete difference when Lord Buddha is uh, uh, going somewhere and when Pruthajanya is going somewhere and who is in path, someone who is in the path is going somewhere, it's a complete different thing.
Yes. Different levels. No. Yes.
Yeah, Pruthajanya means the layperson who
It's
feels
thinking.
everything is real.
Mm.
Outside also real, inside anywhere real.
Yes.
Everything is real. And
Mm.
he or she is the one who is walking.
Yes.
But someone in the path who has at least once felt this non-vibration uh, might be in different levels, but may be walking without much burning.
Yes.
Someone who is like Lord Buddha uh, is also walking. You
Become.
can't talk about person there.
Yes.
There's no person there. That's
Mm.
the whole scenario. Because that person has only the anatma sanya,
Yes.
or sukha.
Mm.
That is non-self perception.
Yes.
But don't forget, there are so many ways to do this, so that everyone may say different things. It's okay.
No, now I know now I did that thing I did for some time, no doctor. No, I have to do it this way. I can change it. Yes, it will help. I can understand clearly now
Mm.
because there is a aim in that mind at that point that
Yes, that's the problem actually.
yes, there shouldn't be
So
any
so
aim.
the command is given by someone. Walk. Or even if you take the I should wash the pots. It's the
Yes,
same thing. There's
yes,
no self. No, there's a command.
yes,
There's not a command. It's just a mental image.
yes,
So that mental image, even if you get a call in between, the mental image will continue.
yes.
That's how it is. There's no self there.
Mm. Because this Dhamma is very subtle, no doctor. That is what my
Very subtle, because if the self view is there, you are the person who is washing the pots anyway.
yes. Mm.
It's a very tricky area.
Yes,
A lot of mothers used to say, I don't know, answer. I now, the outside is not a thing to me. But that even that sentence is a very tricky sentence.
Yes, when I hear them, I think the way they talk is completely wrong. No pointless things they are telling. That means they are that what they are telling is blocking their way.
No,
It,
that is due to ignorance, though. It's not actually they are doing it purposely. It's the ignorance, because when someone says outside is not a thing,
yeah.
this none of the drushti can be a thing. In the
Yeah.
sense, they have to fully realize it's just the mind, the sound wave and the light wave.
No, that means, doctor, most of them are trying to say that they are achievements. Then that point only their path is blocking. We shouldn't
No,
think of.
no, actually, even that they are not lying. It's because of the ignorance, though. Because now just imagine a mother would say, Aranhansa, now when my son comes, I don't feel any burning as before. They
Yes,
might say that, but the problem is whether this, because outside is not a thing, should come from full realization that the tree is not a thing.
yes.
Tree is not a thing is the
Means
same
I am
thing as I'm not a thing.
yes, I'm not there. Yes.
The same thing, no? That
Mm,
should come properly. If that doesn't come properly,
mm,
the Dhamma is lacking.
yes. No
If
point
the
of thought.
walking, now just see the another point we talked. If the walking image is not a thing, you are not there.
Ah, yes, 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 yes.
But
Not
that
feeling.
comes from only Dhamma. If you
Yes,
don't have Dhamma, that won't come.
yes.
There are so many things. This random things are also very good. Just imagine this listening thing. I like it very much. The listening thing. So you just do the listening meditation. What is it? Sound meditation.
Sound meditation.
Yeah, it's very beautiful. You
I
just sit there.
I did it, doctor, because it is a yoga thing, no? Right?
No, but your mind is heavy, so you have to calm down a lot. In the
Ah,
sense, your mind is powerful yet.
I can do that, no? Yes, I can again start to do it.
In the
Sound
s-
meditation.
no, the problem is you have the intention.
Mm.
You have a very strong intention that I have to do the sound meditation. Then it is spoiled actually.
Ah,
Do this randomly.
yes. Not every day. Yes.
Not every day even. How do I say this?
No, just at some time.
Yo,
I can do. If I feel I can do. Otherwise, no.
yeah, what I'm saying is any command you give your own system
Mm.
is a thought.
Yes.
If you don't get that properly, just imagine you get a thought, I should do the sound meditation.
Mm.
If you don't get that that thing that we were talking, that even that is just a sound wave and a light wave, you take that command seriously. I don't know whether I'm telling the proper way to you.
True. I
Don't
did.
take command very seriously.
I did it in the past, but it didn't help me. So I.
No, because you take too much seriousness in this life.
Ah, right. Right. That is right.
You take it as very real,
Yes.
because you try to do that. That's what I'm saying.
Mm.
What we are, because the Sakkaya Dushti is still there, that is a problem. If the Sakkaya Dushti is not there, you fully realize that sound, I'm going to do the sound meditation. That thought is, if it is not real, that is, there's no you there anyway.
Mm.
So the sound will happen. Then,
Yes.
then you fully realize that the sound is actually not true.
Yes.
Then non-vibration may arise. So these are tricky areas that doesn't relax your system to a child level. Like like a basic level,
Yes, doctor.
because you are trying to do something so that you are planning to become better, kind of.
Now I am not trying to do anything, doctor. I
No,
just,
subconsciously these things are there.
yes,
That's why you are doing something. Why are you washing the pots?
yes, it has to be done now. Yes,
Yeah, but this dhamma things also, if you take it too seriously, you can't you can't get the action mind there.
yes,
Then you become the one who is trying to listen. So
yes.
this is very, very tricky.
I do something like this, doctor. After 7:30 or 8 o'clock, I am not listening. Pause. I'm not. I don't like to listen them. At that time, I am listening a story, English story. Small small stories are there. The American ones, some other, yes, but yeah, there is a beginning and an end. I
It's
used
much better if you can listen to a frog sound than that.
because to release.
No, because that is a story means your mind is actually active then. Because you
Uh-huh.
have to understand this story, no?
Right, right, right. Mm.
Frog sound is much better than that.
Uh-huh. Mhm.
Actually, frog sound is enough to see the nirvana.
Really?
Yeah,
Mm.
that's more than enough.
Mhm.
It's just that you keep missing these things.
Yes, there are so many sounds there in the internet.
Not the internet, the actual frog sound.
Every time it's not coming, no, doctor. Very
No, but
rare.
it came, no, so you missed that because the burning was there. You could have easily felt it.
You mean
You
just
could
to?
have easily felt your vibration, the tense.
Uh, I felt that time. At that
No,
time,
no, no. You can feel it. No, no, no. That you didn't actually go into that non-form level.
yes.
You didn't do any dhamma there. No, no, that's useless. You just got scared. No, that is a
Yeah.
completely self-view.
That is the scaring is also retained, no?
That is completely self-view. Dhamma didn't come there. No?
Yes.
Dhamma should come.
Mhm.
Sound meditation should be very natural.
And sometimes on
Listening to even internet sounds is useless.
on the ceiling, rats are roaming here and there. That sound is also there at night.
But you
And
can't anticipate the sound.
no, anticipating, not anticipating all the
So
time.
you can actually read a book and sound may come. That's also okay.
Mhm.
But you have to be very natural, Champa. Then everything will fall into place.
Right, doctor.
More feel side. Because
Right,
you artificial being artificial doesn't help.
right.
You're trying to be artificial, no? If you're trying to listen to a story and all this stuff,
Yes. If
nothing
I
is.
can sit outside and just to watch the sky, even that is helpful, no, doctor.
They all should come as nature. The way you feel. Aranahanse doesn't think
Mm.
and go to see the sky. That is not the way. He's not planning. Oh, I should go and see the sky. Sky is beautiful. I will go and see. That's not the way.
Just go.
Everything is done by the feel.
Mm.
Because when you plan to listen to the internet sound, that is a plan. That's a
Yes,
complete plan in the mind.
yes, yes.
That's not a
Without
feel. Who
that is
feels? Who will do these things for a feel? I don't think no one will do that as a feel.
yes,
Do you get it?
yes, doctor.
Yeah, so much power in the mind that should drop so that this feel should come bit more.
Yes, doctor. It will happen naturally. So I will have to be more natural. That is what.
More natural, yeah.
Yes.
And drop all your mannerisms.
Ah, yes.
how to do it this way, that way. Just drop them. Just live.
Yes. Yes.
And Dharma will come.
Mm. From the morning, I am not actually struggling to do things. Normally, naturally, I do things at home also.
Yeah, just be like that.
Mm. So my husband is telling, uh, sometimes you are very slow. That means I am very doing things very slowly. That is why.
And that is not needed.
Mm.
That's when you try to have a mannerism, kind of some do things in one way. The child doesn't do that.
No, this it's naturally happening means my natural way is very slow motion. Like
Ah, right. That's okay then.
yes, slow. I am very slow motion.
That's okay then.
Mm.
It doesn't matter. But when you have to hurry, you hurry and do
Yes,
it. Who
yes.
cares? Because
Sometimes.
if the order is there to do it in a hurry, you just do that. There's no selfie anyway.
Yes,
Just the mental image. Because the
yes,
hurry is a mental image, slow is a mental image.
yes,
Fast is a mental image, slow is a mental image. Doing things correctly is a mental image. Doing something wrong is also a mental image.
yes,
Walking is a mental image. Listening is a mental image.
yes. We have to give more space to the natural happenings.
Yeah, and realize what these mental images are. None of
Mm-hmm.
them are true. It's sound wave and the light wave coming together.
Yes.
Mental images are just sound wave and light wave coming together.
Ah, yes, yes. Light wave is the shape. The sound wave is the command.
In this, yeah,
Mm.
kind of, but it's not the only thing because
Yes,
the you can't yeah, don't kind of put them into a cage. Just let it flow. Dhamma is a wide area.
yes,
There's no
doctor.
end to it.
Mm. But that means that without Dhamma, there is no life. Life and Dhamma both are
It's the
the same.
same thing, yeah.
Yes,
It's the same thing.
yes,
And you will do things as before, it's fine.
mm.
If someone wants you to do it a bit faster, you can do that as well
Yes,
because there's no irritation.
yes.
If
When,
there's irritation, you realize that the slow is has become a mannerism now.
also, I have habit like this. I don't like calling people very much. When my son and my husband are telling, when somebody calls, you must return the call and like that. But that is also a, that means I am not feeling like talking to people much.
Just take it easy because calling them you can call without you. When
Yes,
there's you feel the irritation. Just understand these things.
yes, yes. I did it today. I called two people.
No,
Two.
if you are doing something by force, that is also you.
Yes. When somebody
If
is
you're
trying.
going according to the field, there is no problem in any of these things.
That is what, doctor. When somebody is calling, I feel like not talking.
No, no, no. Well, it can happen, but there is some now. But if you feel some, you feel the other person also. No, the son might get worried.
The son, we used to, he used to call us most of the time. He was telling me, if your cousin brother is talking, so you should talk like that. He's advising from me from there. In that niece also, you should talk like that. He's telling. He knows that I am reluctant to talk to people.
Uh, yeah, usually
Mm.
now, uh, even though I talk here, there's no much talk outside in the scope like it is. It can happen. But if
Yes.
there's someone trying to talk, you can talk without you.
Yes. Yes. If
This
the
this
talk
whole
starts,
thing is about no self dhamma.
yes. 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 We can even talk more
That
than
is actually samma vacha.
Sammavacha. Yes, my cousin brother was telling me uh, when
Talking without yourself.
when you talk to me that you are talking about Dhamma, he's telling. I don't know when people, I am talking to people. I most of the time it's naturally happening. I don't know how it's happening, doctor. I am talking about this Dhamma. I don't know why.
No, but you have to go with the feel of the other person.
Ah,
In
yes.
this Dhamma forum only, I talk Dhamma.
Mhm. No,
If
when
because it should be according to the feel, and if the other person is seeking Dhamma only, you will say Dhamma.
yes, but that means at one point when we are talking, at one point, I can feel that they need this.
Yeah, then it's okay. It
Yes,
depends on how it is taken. Okay.
yes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think we have come to the end of it. Thank you so much
Yes,
for Champa for joining for discussion today.
yes. Thank you, doctor. Thank you very much. Thank you, Aryan Vansi, Teruvan Saranai,
Thank
doctor.
you, Maranwansa.
Take
May
care, doctor. You may have
bless
that
you.
you may tired. Rest better, doctor.
It's okay. It's okay.
Teruvan
Thank you
Saranai.
so much. Terwansa.
Teruvan Saranai.
Therewal Sarnai Dhamma friends, the Triple Gem bless you. Let me pay homage to Buddothpado and Vahans, our noble spiritual teacher. For those of you who are joining us on YouTube or listening to this for the very first time, you are listening to, or you have tuned into the Buddothpado English 24-hour Zoom channel. And this channel is dedicated to our English-speaking listeners worldwide, where we try to, different practitioners, we try to impart the Lord Buddha's teachings as uncovered and unveiled by our noble spiritual teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Vahansa, through this Zoom channel. And the YouTube channel is, if you have tuned in, it's the English Buddothpado PeoTV channel. So you'll find a series of talks that are delivered here and saved down in chunks. If you do want to participate in a discussion, we have one from 3 to 5 p.m. Sri Lanka time. So you're welcome to join in on that one as well. So the pure Dhamma philosophy, if you have listened to some talks, you might understand some of the aspects or the basic tenets, or you might have read about some of these things. But if we talk about the pure Dhamma philosophy, it revolves around no self. Now, the fact that there is no self, now it can be slightly controversial for the Western world, the conventional world, who can be quite unfamiliar with the topic, even in Sri Lanka, where the Buddhism or the Buddhist teachings have been there for a long time. And the word, the Pali word in the Tripitaka or the scriptures, anatma, is relatively familiar. Yet there is almost a shying away from that concept of the whole premise of no self, because for some reason they talk about it. They even have meditation practices around it to find whether there is a self here, and yet that in the actual aspect of it is not grasped. So there are two components in which you have to find whether the self is here or not. And the common thing that the noble teacher says is to see whether the self is in the body. And if you examine that, you would be able to ascertain that everything that we have called as ours, my body, my leg, my skin, my arm, my eye, something happened to my eye, something went into my eye, or I can't hear, or I hit my leg, hit my foot on a stone or a pebble, or I bumped into something. So always, generally when you talk about aspects where, where does it hurt, you'll say my stomach hurts, my head hurts, my arm is swollen, or my foot is paining, and so on. So everything is actually in the possessive tone, isn't it? Everything is my that, my leg, my arm, my face, my eyes, my hair, that type of thing. So everything is in a possessive way. Now if you think about it, even other aspects, you would talk like that, isn't it? My house, my job, my father, my mother. Now in that sense, when you talk about those things, don't you try to denote something that is outside, something that is separate from you, right? And you are trying to say that almost you use the possessive term because they are outside of you. And yet the leg also, you don't say the leg, you say my leg, my arm, my body, my face, my complexion, isn't it? So in that sense, is there any difference between the mother, the father, the external things, and the body parts that you are mentioning? No, isn't it? And yet we have this notion that these things are, the body is actually you. If the body is you, you won't say my leg, my arm, my hand and all that. I mean, examining this and examining and reflecting on Dhamma requires something further than the mere surface kind of meaning that one can gain. It requires penetrative insight, something that is required to penetrate more than what the basic physical sense faculties give as an impression. Now, if you see something, if you say you see something, we are not asking, the Dhamma is not about seeing something in plain sight. As in something that you see in front of you, say it's a chair. The Dhamma is not plain and simple about saying that you saw a chair. The Dhamma is something that goes beyond the sense faculties. To understand the truth is not, something that is there in plain sight. So, because of that only, the Buddha has said that, prajna or wisdom is required to be awakened in order to see the truth, to penetrate this whole, the outer facade of this so-called world that appears to the naked eyes, or so it seems, in order to see the truth that is actually there, to examine what the truth is. So the Buddha actually unveiled what the truth is, the way things are. That is what you call Dharma, Dhamma. Dhamma in Sinhalese is Dharmatave. Dharmatave is the way things are. The way things are is contrary to common belief, not what is discerned or manifested to the senses, to the sense faculties. The sense faculties are different from human being to animals, to different creatures. And because of that, the world that gets manifested to human beings as opposed to creatures, animals, are also quite different. To understand whether there is a self here, what is this thing called self? Is it the body that is the me or the I? Is it the mind that is the me or the I? The senses have to be fully understood. So if these body parts, the leg is my leg, my arm, my hand, everything is possessive, that means it's actually something that is outside, isn't it? So then the me is not there in those. Now if you say you have to amputate your leg, has the me gone? The sense of me, the feeling of me, has it gone with the leg? No. You still think that, no, I'm here. So what about both legs are amputated? Still you'll think that you feel the me is here. What about, hypothetically speaking, now we are just examining this hypothetically. So what if now the two arms also have to be amputated? Then some other body part also gets amputated. Still, there is a sense of me being here. So can you actually assign the me to the body? You can't, because everything is, it's actually something that is outside, contrary. So you think that this is the I resides in the body, but if you examine it like that, you'll realize that there is no me actually in the body. But then one would say that, but you're still, it's not there in the body, where is it coming from? Is it from the thought? Is it the mind then? Because the mind stops, or the thinking stops, isn't it? So does that mean the I is in the mind? What is the mind? The mind is actually the thought occurring in this moment, isn't it? So does that mean that, okay, if it is not in the body, does that mean that the I is in the mind? And when you say mind, as we said, it's thoughts. So if that is the case, if you think about it, if there's something that you want to say, you want to concentrate and not think about something for 2 minutes. Even if it is your favorite subject, even if it is something that you want to think about with regard to the favorite person that you love most of all in this world. And we say to you, okay, now for the next 3 minutes, don't let any other thought come to your head, but think about only that person and that person alone. Now, you might start off with firm resolve, but 1 minute down into the thing, even, you might not even last for 1 minute. Invariably, there will be other thoughts that will creep in. You might think that I was told to think about this person, and then next moment you think, I don't know how long the 3 minutes, no, now then another 3 minutes is another thought, and then don't know how long it has gone, I'm trying to think about that person only. Even those thoughts are not thoughts about the person, it's thoughts about trying to finish the 3 minutes. And then there can be other things also. How long is this talk? Am I going to listen to this whole talk? Is this talk getting anywhere, going anywhere? Or you might not even, resonate with the tone of my voice. Various things like that can come to your mind, even in the span of those 3 minutes. And then what about that favorite person? The favorite person, okay, you might come back after 10 thoughts of other different things that have come across the mind. You might come back, I was told to think about that favorite person. Say, for example, it's your husband. And then you start thinking back again about the husband. Again, within the 3 minutes, the thoughts are fraying to other things, maybe to your children, maybe to the next task that you have to do after the time you have set aside to listen to this talk, and so on. So can you actually see? I'll give you a few more minutes to again try to attempt, or at least a minute to attempt to keep on thinking about your husband. How did it go? It's difficult, isn't it? Have you been able to succeed 100% in thinking about only your husband or whatever the favorite topic you selected? It's impossible, isn't it? So the noble teacher also says how if the mind was within one's control, if the mind was you, then you should be able to control your mind, isn't it? Now, in that sense, the body is an easy one. Although there are lots of people who get deceived that the body is yours. If the body was yours, then if the body was yours, then you would be able to control what happens to it. And yet, can you control what happens to it? You comb your hair and you think you can control the scenario. You wash your body every day, you shower, and you think you are in control. You paint, not you, sorry. So some people paint their nails. We are talking generally. The you is referred to in general. So we would ask all our listeners to take it that way. But then this is a self-examination as well. That is why the normal mundane habits and behaviors and rituals and the thinking patterns are everything put into question when the Dhamma is examined. because, as we said, this is Lord Buddha's pure Dhamma philosophy being taught and shared as unveiled through very, very practical examples by the noble teacher. So if all these things were, if the body was me, then you would not, then you would you have to have a shower like every day? If you don't have a shower, you will start stinking. If you don't brush your teeth, you would stink, your breath would stink. Isn't it? And then can you control the fact that the growing old happens, the sickness happens? No. And then even if one wears a dress and looks pretty and all that, so that is one actually gets deceived that there are things, all this is within the control. That is why all these things are done. In the periphery, one might get that impression. But will you remain trying to kind of be in that comfort zone by saying that, okay, I brush my teeth. There are things that are within my control and therefore this body is mine. But there are how many things that are not within your control, which is automatically happening in this system. The human anatomy there is nothing different to nature in the human anatomy. Just because it has been encircled by a body or a skin. There is an impression that it is a different entity. And this entity has been given a name called Jack or Jane or Sarah or something. And then this has been nurtured. This perception that a self is here has been nurtured forever. From the time you remember the life, your life, this has been nurtured and that thought has been entertained from the day you remember. And for the days that you don't remember, the time that the baby was born, that part has been recounted perhaps by your parents saying, oh, as a baby you were like this. You were a cute baby, or you didn't sleep in the night. You used to keep all of us awake. Or that you were a very peaceful baby, very calm. You really slept through the night, gave us minimal trouble, and so on. So that the few years of early childhood, infancy, some recollection or memories of that are recounted by your parents. So as a result, you try to fill that gap as well, so that now you have a perception of yourself as a baby. But all these things, we'll come to that later, ends up as only something that is being perceived. But if we get back to the body, so the body, there are so many things that are part of, that are just happening. The blood circulation happens, the respiratory system happens, the nervous system happens, all this happens. And these are reliant, the human body, the physical body is reliant on the breath, the air component, which is, as long as there is inhalation, exhalation happening, these things are happening. But where is that sense of I coming from? There is still a feeling that there is an I here, isn't it? So, okay, and so now we kind of can think that, okay, if all these system things are happening, but you are not controlling them, right? You are not controlling the blood circulation, the digestion, none of those things. They are just happening. Then if the body is not me, then maybe it's the mind that is me. But we just examine that the thoughts also cannot be controlled. You think you can control your thoughts. You think the mind is yours. And the thoughts are coming and going non-stop. We can't control them, can we? You might try to control for a short period. You might try to focus on something. If you have practiced concentration meditation a little bit, there might be a bit of an elongated period where you might be able to stay in a semi-trance-like state to be able to do that. Those can be practiced. But can it be permanently imposed? No, it can't. Invariably, various thoughts come up. So if that is not within one's control, then can we actually say the mind is also yours? So if the mind or the thoughts that are coming to the mind, which is actually what is collectively called the mind, there is no separate thing called the mind. If those thoughts that are coming one after the other is also not you, because obviously that is not something you can control, right? Sometimes whether you want to think about something or not, there are things that spring up in the mind. Some are negative, some are positive, some are like distasteful, some are pleasant thoughts. Certain thoughts are, it's neither here nor there. Sometimes you think about things that are so weird that you could even be surprised as to how on earth did a thought like that even occur to me. But can you see the moment something like that even comes to mind, you say, how did that thought occur to me? Always this me thing comes up, isn't it? So we collectively, if we don't delve deeper into these aspects, we take the easy route. And what is the easy route? We take collectively this body and the mind, or whatever that is collectively me here, I. And that is the identification of me. But if you break it up, if you analyze, if you take the time to slow down and actually separate the body, think about the mind separately and see either one of these, is it within our sphere of control? It's not. Again, there will be instances, we might, if we have time, come back to the body where you think you might be controlling things through various, maybe food you take, medicine you take. But again, we can see whether it is the I or the self in operation, or whether it is something else. So the Buddha started on the premise that this is no self Dhamma. The Anatma Dhamma. Anatma, as we said earlier, is no self. So then one would question, then who am I? Right? If there was no self, what nonsense are these things being said? You might wonder where are we getting where are we getting at with all this? But that is the beauty of this Dhamma, the never heard before Dhamma. And it is only such a handful of people who actually, when you think about the world's population, who actually come across this pure truth. And even having come across the pure truth, there's another infinitely less amount of people who are able to actually realize the truth and transcend this whole mind. Because the Buddha said to understand that there was no self here, one has to understand how this so-called world gets created through the mind. And the other fundamental tenet is that the understanding of how these senses work. The senses are the 6 senses that we have. The eyes, the ears, the nose, the tongue, the body sensor, and the mind sensor. 6th one is the mind sensor. But in terms of the 5 sensory organs that if we stick to human beings, we have, in terms of sensory organs, we have only 5. The eyes, the ears, the nose, the tongue, the body faculty. But way they work is there are various sensations that are arising by the use of these faculties. And the inception, according to the law of cause and effect, which is what the Buddha imparted and shared, is that for anything to happen, there must be a cause. There must be a reason. If you take the reason out, the output doesn't happen. The output is no longer there. So when we talk about vibration, there's a vibration, isn't it? It is the vibration that is there in the entire body. Everything is subject to vibration and energy, right? So vibration itself is two opposing forces coming together, which then creates an underlying power. Every vibration has a power. So when we take the human body, the sensory organs are also, there is a vibration that happens. So actually, the Buddha said this so-called world that we are talking about as if it is outside is actually a mind creation. So that's a huge statement, a huge or a profound statement. So going behind that veil of ignorance where one actually believes that a world exists is the thing that is elaborated and explained through the PeoTV's philosophy, the truth. So going behind that means examining the senses and how they work. How does this mind create something which is not there? How has an illusory world been created? And the Buddha says that the world gets created through the senses. If not for the senses, no world. So that's a big statement. And every creature, every animal will perceive a world only through their senses and senses alone. There is no difference to human beings. But everybody is operating in ignorance, in the sense that nobody is aware, nobody realizes, even as knowledge, unless they access the Dhamma. So knowledge is different, wisdom is different. Even to know as knowledge, there is no possibility of knowing that this outside world is a sensor-created world unless this pure Dhamma philosophy has been accessed, because this is also very rare. The noble teacher has unveiled the pure truth as imparted by Lord Buddha. This is not mainstream Buddhist teachings that one would hear of. You would hear bits and parts of scatterings of it, which have now been picked up and are explained by certain monks, but predominantly you would find the teachings assuming that the world is there outside, that the light is coming from outside, the smell is outside, the hearing, the sound is outside, everything is outside. The world, outside world, is taken for granted, taken as a reality. But is it actually the case? And that is what is examined through this self-realization, the super-awakening that the Buddha himself underwent, led him down a path where this whole thing became crystal clear, how this whole thing arises only in the mind alone. And as we said, the mind is actually just thought. It's a collection of thoughts. If you think if it is popping one after the other, the thoughts are what we collectively call the mind. So then the mind itself is not there, not something that is permanently there. It is just like a collective term, a noun that is used to describe the flow of thoughts. So let's park that for the moment and go back to the senses. So if it was a sensor-driven world, then how does this work? The Buddha explained, and the noble teacher has given is teacher who has actually explained through experiential knowledge how this manifestation happens. Because the light he discovered was actually not something outside, and this meaning has been hidden in the Pali scriptures. It's not as if it's not there, but you require a teacher with experiential knowledge who has fully realized the Dhamma, who is fully awakened to be able to, dust the cobwebs away and pick out the pure truth that is there in the Pali scriptures and then tell the people, here, this is the truth, this is the pure Dhamma that the Buddha imparted. And so that is why this channel and these teachings and the explanations are so important. Because why do you need to rely or be satisfied with teachings that are only touching the surface, scratching the surface, when the deeper meaning is still not really fully revealed. But here in this Buddothpado channel, it is the pure teachings that are uncovered and bared to all, so that you get the opportunity as very fortunate human beings to be able to touch this Dhamma, to be able to actually think, oh my God, yes, actually, isn't this how the senses work? Why have I not examined all this before? These would have been not really thought of, but that's okay. Now we are hearing this. This is actually the end to suffering. The Four Noble Truths that the Buddha explained is the suffering, what is suffering, what is the cause of suffering, and if there is suffering, then there is an end to suffering, and then how do we end that suffering? So revolving around those Four Noble Truths is all the rest of the Dhamma that has been unraveled. And the noble teachers, the beauty of the noble teachers' message is things that have not been practically applied before through Vidarshana meditation. Vidarshana reflection has been brought to the fore now, has been completely examined fully, and the message is very clear. Concentration meditation alone is not going to bring full realization of the teachings. To find the truth of the sense-driven world, the mind-created world, cannot be done by sitting in one place, concentrating on a particular object. There might be temporary peace and tranquility. There might be a jhanic state that one can get to, but as long as there is some kind of object that is considered to be real, that is not the animitta samadhi. Animitta means non-fixation to any object, because the object itself is examined, is thrown up in the air, put into doubt. Okay, so let's get back to the senses. So when we talked about vibration, this vibration is there everywhere. So if the vibration, we'll say it that way for the time being in order to explain the senses. These have deeper meanings, but to get to the deeper meaning, one has to first examine how this basic thing works. And then the meaning of those other things are almost self-realized, because it's one thing to actually say it, it's another thing for each person listening to it to actually reflect on it, apply it practically in one's day-to-day life, and then come to the realization whether even these things are there. That is why this Dhamma is called Sandittika. Sandittika means self-evident. It is not meant to be understood because somebody is saying it to you, or it is being taught, or it is a monk who is saying it to you, and therefore everything that the monk says is true. No, there is no such thing at all. It is something that has to be first understood as knowledge, and then it has to be reflected upon through penetrative insight. And when that continued penetrative insight is applied, then the wisdom emerges. The wisdom is not something that is a creation of the mind. It is something that surpasses the mind. And that is what the Buddha strives through the teachings to awaken in the followers, whoever it is. Nobody is labeled as Buddhist until the realization happens. The so-called Buddhists that we call ourselves. I mentioned yesterday in the talk as well that, where Sri Lankan Buddhists, the Buddhist thing is labeled or written in the birth certificate. But this is not about a label in a birth certificate. This is realization. The realization is not a certificate. So to come to this realization, if we go back the vibration, so we said that we will talk about vibration, and this vibration, just like if it is happening everywhere, then the human body is no exception, isn't it? So the eye faculty, the ear faculty, the tongue, nose, everything is subject to vibration. And this light that we call or thought that was coming from outside, the noble spiritual teacher found through his abhinya knowledge and through his own insight, penetrative insight, that actually this is something that is occurring in the eye itself. The vibration that happens in the eye is telepathizing with millions and billions of similar frequency vibrations outside. And that phenomena gives rise to a spark in the eye, in the human eye. And that spark is also a manifestation, but it nevertheless happens. A dilation of the pupil, we call it uddipana in Sinhalese, or again another word is deeptimat sabhava. That initial dilation happens because of the vibration happening at speed. And because it is happening at speed, one gets the feeling that permanent light exists. So that is what you call the eye consciousness. That feeling is the consciousness operating. Because the spark is not a random thing, it's because the vibration is continuously there. The speed at which the vibration occurs gives an impression, a false impression that permanent light is there. So same thing with the ear, the sound. The sound is not something that is coming from outside, but the vibration in the eardrum is telepathizing with similar frequency vibrations. And that way we think again, because of the fast-acting vibration, the speed, that there is sound. The sound won't be generated without the speed. Can you even imagine that? No speed, no sound. This is all dependent on the speed. That is why, and then even the tongue, the nose, all those, the vibration that is occurring will give rise to a sense of smell. The vibration that is occurring in the tongue sensor will give rise to the sensation of taste. And the body sensor, heat, cold, and solidity. Now, some of these are directly felt by the body sensor. The goosebumps that come on the skin when one is cold, when the body is cold, is an automatic reaction. So there are some things that are actually directly felt by the body sensor, and in that sense it is a little more complicated to understand, but just keep that as a, but just try to understand it that way, that the heat is generally felt to the skin. The skin can get even burnt if it is exposed to the heat. So that's a direct contact, and that can happen to the heat, to the skin sensor, skin faculty. Same thing with the cold and so on. But what does the mind sensor do? So we talked about the sixth sensor called the mind sensor. The mind sensor, the way it operates is it combines these 5 basic perceptions into another perception altogether. So when we use the word perception, we said what we mean is when the spark happens continuously in the eye, that sensation is given a name, and that name or the sign or the symbol is what is called perception. There is a perceiving as to what that sensation is, and the perceiving of that sensation is the name given to it, which is light. The perceiving of the sensation that arises when the ear vibrates is sound. So that all this is occurring due to vibration, and vibration is vibration. Vibration doesn't have shapes and forms and sounds and things like that, but because it is going through almost like TV channels, because it is coming through like various channels, one would get sports, one would get history in one, documentaries in one, news in one, dramas in one, and so on. So these faculties operate in that same way, the way they have been, the way they are, by the nature of things. The eye faculty gives rise to the manifestation of light. Now the light doesn't happen through the body sensor. It is from the eyes that kind of manifestation occurs. Then from the nose, it is the manifestation of smell. So these are distinct perceptions arising from the distinct sensory organs. And if not for the vibration occurring in those very faculties, that telepathization won't happen. And if the telepathization won't happen, and the speedy vibration doesn't happen, there is no perception that would arise, and a consciousness won't arise that there is such a thing called light, such a thing called sound, such a thing called smell, taste, and so on. But that is something that you encounter, that is experience, isn't it? You think you know that there is taste, there is light, and so on. But do we actually, whilst we have a general notion of these perceptions, how do we associate this so-called world? We associate it by other things, by names like father, mother, tree, book, and so on, isn't it? Parents, children, countries, culture, school, education, mortgage, house. All these things are the things that constitute the world. So those get formed. What are those? Those are also like objects, isn't it? But that is the function of the mind sensor. The mind sensor combines all these together and forms a totally different vibration called the thought. But that vibration has the components of those 5 basic perceptions, but it brings them together in varying combinations to give the impression that now there is another thing that has come about, another perception has arisen, and that is the book, that is the chair, the table, the tree, the sky, and so on. But then how did that come about? If one goes back to one's childhood, one would realize that these have at some point been taught, isn't it? In the classroom, the teacher would show an image and associate a sound with it, and then now you know that a book exists. So then it is given a name, and now it's called a book. Another thing is called, and then it is called a chair. So isn't the things that you are associating now as various, you don't consider them as objects. You think, the chair is my chair, or your favorite armchair where you sit and have your cup of tea, or you read a book, and so on. But where did they start? How were they given a label to, a name to? At some point these have been taught, isn't it? So the mind sensor is always a bringing together of either 2 or more of those basic sensory perceptions arising from the sensory organs. That is what the thought is, nothing else. So how does that occur? It gives rise to another perception, and that perception, now those perceptions keep telepathizing over and over again. Now today, if we use the word book, you would picture a book. If the sound is set, the picture comes. If you see a book, the sound comes. Now, how did that even happen? If I say apple now, you would immediately picture an apple. And in that apple, you would have all the experiences that you have had with regard to apples in your life. The taste of the apple, the type of apple you like, that it is red, typically that there are green apples as well. When you cut it open, that it is like this. The texture of the apple, the taste of the apple. Now can you see the taste, the texture, the skin sensor, the sensory perceptions arising from the body faculty, the taste of the apple, the sensations arising from the tongue sensor, the image of the apple, the sensations and the perception that has been given from the light perception or the eye consciousness. So the mind sensor, in other words, which we call the thought, is nothing but these basic sensory perceptions being brought together now to form something, and it has been given a name, a distinct name. Apple, book, tree, and so on. But actually, was there anything really out there called a tree? Or was it a bringing together of these various sensory perceptions only? Because if it was actually sound that came from outside, if I ask you to look around you now and say you spotted something, maybe you're in your lounge and you have spotted maybe your coffee table or the TV. Now your eyes have rested on the TV. But say, I'm not saying this, you haven't heard my voice, and so the sound is not there, but your eyes now immediately rested on the TV. Isn't the word TV going to pop up in your mind? Actually, the sound of the word TV being uttered is popping up in the mind. And actually there is a sound, isn't it? Because one remembers the references, the use of sound to refer to the TV from the time you ever associated the TV, what a TV has been, what a TV is, what it has been called, the different types of TVs, what kind of TV you had when you were a child, and so on and so forth. All that, now that there are smart TVs, the TV that your children are always watching, maybe, that you don't like that practice, habit. All these things are there in that. When one actually thinks about a TV, all those perceptions come to mind. But finally, can you see that sound that we were talking about, that the image arose, and then there is a recognition in the mind that it is the TV. So that recognition, the naming, the labeling is given by the thought, isn't it? So it is only a thought that arises, because in the thought there was now, although you saw a TV or you think you saw a TV, two things there. Either from the baby, at the baby time of the baby didn't know what a TV was. But at some point in the past, in your childhood, an image was shown and a name was given to it, and then from that point onwards, you know it's a TV. You know TVs can come in different forms and so on. And every association of the TV you generally remember. But isn't it the mind sensor that has put these things together and called it an object called a TV? Now that has the features, the elements of those basic perceptions. But the TV is also a perception, isn't it? As we said, it is a new vibration. But now one doesn't contemplate it as basic perceptions, because it was never contemplated as basic perceptions. when the teacher taught that in the kindergarten time also, or in grade 1 or grade 2, the teacher didn't teach that this is light and sound coming together to form what we call TV. He also said it to you, he or she also explained it to you, described it to you as the TV straight away. An image was shown, a sound was given, or a texture is something is given to be eaten like an apple, and a sound is given saying this is an apple, that's orange, this is an apple, this is a pear, and so on. Always, even the teacher would be giving something straight away saying it's an object. But essentially, through our explanation before, one now knows that these are just perceptions from those basic senses coming together to form a totally different mind object. And it is only a mind object, isn't it? Do you actually get something called an apple? Or isn't an apple the perception of light, sound, touch, taste, and smell coming together? The apple is an example of all the senses being used there. It has all the components of all different sensory perceptions. And yet now the apple has become true. The apple is real, the book is real, isn't it? Because that is what is being reinforced by the teacher. And then even when you go home as a child, the mother will be reading a bedtime storybook, a storybook at bedtime. So then again the word book resonates, isn't it? You heard it in the classroom. Your mother is reading a storybook to you at bedtime. So it's book again, a storybook here, something that you're learning from in school, it's still a book. So various perceptions of what the book is. It can be a storybook, it can be a novel, it can be something with like a school curriculum. Maybe it's a maths, you have a textbook on history, you have a textbook on geography, and so on. So the word book is also now getting split further and further into different perceptions, isn't it? But now finally nobody has, there is no realization at all about all these coming and arising from light, sound, touch. But it is now the book. The book has become real. The apple has become real, isn't it? When you are biting into it, you think you are biting into an apple. I can feel the solidity of the apple, you'll say. I can taste the texture of the apple in the mouth through the tongue sensor. I can get the smell of the apple through the nose. So the apple is there outside, and all these things are now experienced by what? The you here, isn't it? Now the you has also got created. So how this works is that this mind sensor creates something by combining all these basic perceptions and giving it a name, perception. And the perception, so now it has become real. It is a full-blown object that is existing outside. You can touch it, you can feel it, and you think it's real. So it exists. So there is an object called an apple, and then you get also the feeling that the object or the apple exists. That feeling arises because of that vibration, that initial vibration. And the properties of that will give the feeling that it is there, because now all this is subject to the speed of vibration. The apple is not there in a moment and disappears in the other moment. The perceptions, because it is occurring at speed, the perception is also felt as if it is continuously there, which is why we call it the consciousness. And so when it comes to the mind sensor spinning all this together and combining it and forming the perception called apple, the same effect is there. Now the apple is there. It is the apple that it is the apple, the same type of apples I bought yesterday from the grocery. They are sitting on my kitchen counter. Now the apple also has become real. The fact that they exist is also real. These are both feelings, distinct feelings that one gets. That feeling is what has to be examined. That feeling is the underlying current that is there in the vibration. The underlying current comes about also due to the speed of vibration. And that can't be, that until this respiration occurs in this human body, until the human body comes to an end, that does not stop. But what we understand through this process is this is how this whole thing works. So just like the apple got formed, the perception called apple got formed out of the basic perceptions. The basic perceptions got formed because of the speediness of the vibration. And therefore the apple is also nothing but a coming together and being given a name, and now it has got crystallized as something distinct. But is there anything distinct about the apple, or is it just a perception? So without knowing the Dhamma, everybody is in ignorance. Nobody knows going to go behind the scenes. No one knows all this. So if without going behind the scenes, one would get trapped in the outer film that can be seen. The objects, the names, the things that have been given not only to objects but to people. Now the baby doesn't know the mother is mother. No, somebody has to actually teach the baby that this is the mother. Show the image, hear the sound of the voice, and so on. And gradually with the association of the name mama, mama, mama or amma, now that keeps reverberating in the baby and through perceptions. And that reverberation actually keeps on happening, and then that perception of mother, and that mother perception has to be associated with this sound, this warmth, this image is then learnt. It is not a natural thing. I mean, when I say natural thing, it doesn't immediately come upon the baby, the newly born infant. It is something that has been taught. So every object has been taught like that. If you consider for a moment, think about everything that you know around you, that you consider as this world, and then go back and see. Take, say, 5 or 6 examples for the day, and just sit quietly, maybe in the garden, sometime when you get 5 minutes or 10 minutes when you're waiting for the bus. Just look around you and see all these things that I'm naming around the bus stand. The buses coming and going, the people standing, the things that they're holding, a handbag, a suitcase, an umbrella. How did I know all this? Everything has a name to it, isn't it? When did I know an umbrella was an umbrella? When did I know a handbag was a handbag? These have been taught, isn't it, at some point. An image was shown, a sound was given, and now from that day there is a bag. Now the bag also became expanded and expanded. Now there is a school bag, now there is a handbag, now there is luggage, now there is hand luggage, carry-on luggage, checked luggage. Then there is a satchel, there is a purse, there is a wallet. Different forms of that original thing, bag. And yet all of those were learnt, wasn't it? So, as the Buddha says, these are all the examination of how these thoughts, the perceptions occurred, what is the basis of it, what are the components of it, how did they come about, is a wisdom that has to be awakened from within through deep contemplation. But what happens from that childhood stage where these things have been taught, gradually for the child, the world starts getting manifested, comprising of all these things: the teacher, the tree, the school books, the mother, the father, the school bus, the storybook, and so on. Now there is a world, the objects are there, the feeling that the objects exist is also there for the child. The child has a feeling that it has to go to school the following day, to Montessori or kindergarten. That, and then all these are there, but then what happens? Automatically the observer, the self, gets created on this side. When a perception has become real, the perceiver is born. So not only can you now touch objects, there is a person touching the object, and that is me. The attribution to a self automatically happens. And this is the greatest of deceptions, as the Buddha said. A self has been formed, a self-view has been formed where there was no self at all. So this is only a self-view, which we call the wrong view. And why we say it's a view is because there is no self. The self has been created out of nothing. If we know from the beginning, it's all started off with a vibration. The vibration is the cause. Effect is light, sound, touch, taste, and smell. The effect then becomes the light, sound, touch, taste. The cause becomes light, sound, touch, taste, and smell. The effect becomes the apple, the tree, the mind consciousness, which is the stimuli, the mind object. So the effect becomes the book, the tree, and so on. Then what happens? The book and the tree and the teacher and the school becomes the cause, and then the world is the effect. Now, with all that comes you get the perception of a world. Now then, when the world becomes the cause, then the fact that there is an alive field that comes with it, which with the world there is a perceiver here. And the feeling, the sense of I gets born there. So that alive feel that one gets when these things are taken as real, taken to exist, is the self-vibration, the self-perception, and then the fact that I am here and I has got created when there was no I in the first place. So this is what we call the wrong view. And this Dhamma is being explained so much to first eradicate or to understand fully and this wrong self-view, because that is the thing that keeps living beings in this samsaric cycle of birth and death, because of the attribution of everything that they perceive as happening to me. I mean, in animals, this would be there in a very basic form, in the almost form of in the feel form, because they don't have a big mind. But in human beings, it is extremely huge. The impact is huge because of the strength of the mind, how strong the mind is. So this self-view is very important to be broken, and that can be broken only by applying the wisdom of this pure Dhamma. So we have run out of time, but if you keep on practicing it, there are other components of it there. You have to not only then examine that the outside world is no longer true, but the mind is also not true, that it is a perception. Then we turn into the perception and see that how is this mind perception coming about? There is no substance in that either. And transcendence of the mind perception also will bring not only the wrong self-view, dissolve or eradicate the wrong self-view, the self-vibration, the self-perception is another stage which has to be also gradually dissolved with the fading of defilements. The clinging, the aversion, that is the result of taking a world to be true, automatically starts dissolving when this truth is seen. So we invite you to come and examine the Dhamma, ask any questions that you want, and just try to practically apply the Dhamma to your daily lives. And if you are intrigued, to keep on listening to this Dhamma to find a means to end the suffering. So thank you, Dhamma friends, and Thiruvon Saranai.
Thiruvon Saranai. First of all, I would like to pay my utmost respect to බුද්ධෝත්පාද ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ, කල්යාණ මිත්‍රයන් වහන්සේ. පාද නමස්කාර කරමි. බුද්ධෝත්පාද ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ අවසරයි. This is another Dhamma discussion, Dhamma talk done through this Buddothpado PeoTV channel. As more than 2,500 years after the passing away of Lord Buddha, rare and extraordinary timeless truth is once again awakened in this era. Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is unveiling the unshakable truth of liberation, accessible in this very moment. The human birth is exceedingly rare. As we all know, in Sinhala term, there is a Sinhala term, as කනකැස්පෑවා වියසිදුරින් අහස බලනවා, say something like that. In Sinhala there is a term. So that much of difficulty to get a human birth. So that is, the human birth is exceedingly rare. A precious opportunity. It is really a precious opportunity to awaken to the timeless truth and break free from the cycle of birth and suffering. Lord Buddha never encouraged the continuation of cycle of birth, samsara. Never encouraged. We all know how much of sufferings within this, in this birth and death. So his only guidance was to lead being realize the Nibbana, liberation of mind, the cessation of suffering within this very moment. So, unlike many modern teaching that aim just the surface, the Dhamma sermons of Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse go straight to the root of suffering and the cessation of suffering. These teachings reveal through direct experience how thoughts arise and cease, how perception is constructed, how the suffering arises, and how the illusion of self can be seen through and dissolved in this very moment. This makes the teaching specially accessible for modern seekers to explore and realize this Dhamma. So, the path for all seekers, if you are a real seeker of the true Dhamma, the path is there in Buddothpado sermons. Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse has preached nearly 12,000 sermons under different topics. So if you are really a seeker of this true Dhamma, definitely you have to search this in Buddothpado sermons. The Buddothpado Dhamma discussions offer a living path. These sermons are not just for listening actually. So if you go to the temple or wherever you like to go to gain Dhamma, so in Buddothpado sermons, this is for the seekers of Buddothpado for the seekers of true Dhamma in Buddothpado, you do not just listen to this Dhamma. You have to have that practical as well. What Lord Buddha has preached, the philosophy of Lord Buddha, it starts from the beginning. So if you are interested in, there are so many avenues in this Buddothpado sermons. The practical sessions are done and Zoom discussions are done. In Sinhala, Zoom discussions are done from early in the morning at 5 early in the morning till 11 o'clock it goes. If you are interested in, you can listen to these Dhamma talks and also Dhamma discussions where you can directly talk to Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. And you can talk with these Dhamma friends, those who are conducting these sessions. So you can get the help of these Dhamma friends as well. If not, directly you will be able to talk to Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse or Kalyana Mityan Mahanse. If you are interested in English sessions, you can listen to this in 24 hours. So the Dhamma talks are there and also the discussions are done. So there also you will be able to talk with Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. For the practical sessions, there are practical sessions done in different places, in uh, different different places. The practical sessions are done with the expert teachers, Dhamma friends. So if you are interested in, you can go and practice there as well. So in weekdays, weekends, likewise it goes on. So these practical sessions are very valuable where once you practice these things at the center, so when you come back, when you come back, when you do, you can practice it at home as well. If you are working somewhere else, so you can do the same practice. You can have the practice with while doing your job as well. If you are not even, you will be able to practice it with your day-to-day work. So this is very important. The practice is the most important thing. So where we did not pay our attention to this practical side, most probably we used to listen to Dhamma sermons, we used to go to the temple or observe seal. If not, we used to do some kind of ceremonies and also alms giving and all. So all these things where we have engaged in is in Anusotaya. So we didn't know that Mithya Dushtiya, it was there. So we tried our level best to collect merits, thinking that for the next birth, we have to take that. So with that greediness, we were doing so many as such type of ceremonies, even meditation retreats. How many meditation retreats we have engaged in? So um, we thought liberation was there. But while listening to these Buddothpado sermons, we got to know that it is not so. What were thought, what our thoughts were wrong. So this is something else what Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse has experienced by himself, and he is giving it with kindness, compassion. He is giving to the entire world. That is why he wants to give this Dhamma in English language to the all mankind with his kindness. So most of us are suffering. Not only most, everybody is suffering due to certain things. If you do not see the truth of the mind, even for a moment, or the reality of the mind, it would be like you are living in a beautiful dream. A dream is not a reality, isn't it? So, mind is a dream, an illusion. One day we all have to wake up from this beautiful dream. So we didn't know that we are dreaming even. After listening to these sermons, Buddothpado Maharshi has clearly shown us by giving very beautiful examples that you are living in a dream. Our mind is the illusion, the dream. Because the mind always oscillates. Sometimes we are happy, sometimes sad. We are really scared because of the death. We are really scared that we will lose somebody that we like, that we love, something that we love. Sometimes the loss of something we are really scared of. Or are all these things real? But all these are in our mind. All are imaginary things. Can you understand what I say? Most of us love non existing things. Mind does everything for survival, gets attached or unattached to everything around. Just imagine now if we achieve something, we are happy. If we do not achieve something, we feel sad. We want something. Once we get attached to something, or once just imagine something, if we want something, we want the next thing. So what will happen? Bhava will be created by getting attached or unattached to various things. So this is very, very pathetic. Even we didn't know that. When contemplating deeper, we can realize that if the eyes are open, the scene is created. Likewise, hearing, smelling, tasting, the feeling of heat and cold are creations which creates at the moment automatically. So these are basic principles where we have to understand. Mind is the same. The creation of thoughts automatically happens. We cannot just forcefully stop the thoughts. Even Lord Buddha has thoughts. But if we can understand how the thoughts are created and see that there is no thing in a thought, then the freedom of mind starts to happen. This is not that easy task. The realization of this thought, the realization of the mind that no thing in a thought, nothing is in a thought, there is no so called thought. So, if we can understand that uh, it is the freedom of mind, this is the only way to get rid of this suffering. There is no other way. This is the only way to the freedom. Although if we tell like this, there are so many misconceptions in the society related to this spiritual path. So there are so many misconceptions. Because of that, we are cheated. So different places, it gives different things. So most of the time we are unable to find which is the best, which is the correct, what is the correct thing. So sometimes when we go to one place in search of Dhamma, they give something else. So once we are satisfied with that, we go to another place in search of this Dhamma, thinking that this is the true Dhamma. But definitely different thing will be given by them. So there are misconceptions like that. So in different papers, different things are given by some set of people, sometimes even Dhamma friends, even monks, even different venues, different people. So not knowing what to do, we have to uh, go in this path. But fortunately, Buddothpado Aryan Vahasi has revealed what true Dhamma is. Not only that, he has revealed this by experiencing this. So he has understood this, and once he understood this, he is trying to give this to the whole world. This is why uh, in these centers, that is why he has started this Zoom discussions, and also even Metma Vivekashramas, and that practical meditation programs, that practical sessions, 1 day practical sessions. Earlier it was said that 10-day sessions were done, but now it has become up to 1 day practical sessions. So when practicing, one will understand that actually there is no thing called mind, and the wrong vision of an existing self also starts to dissolve slowly by steadily. So because of that, these practicing programs are really very important for anybody. So throughout the day, the disciples are taught how this self-concept, and also the vibration and everything, the knowledge. First, it is given as the knowledge, but later on, the practical sessions are done very nicely by these Dhamma friends. So, through the mind process happens naturally, we will be able to see that there is no more clinging to the thoughts, and ultimately one will be free from suffering, which is very important. And that is what this actual truth is. But before realizing that, there is a long process, because with the long process, there you have to identify, you have to investigate of this I-ness. So this I, my, mine concept, I, me, mine. So this concept we have to identify, we have to investigate actually. So that is what these centers are trying to teach you. What is this real truth? So this is the philosophy of Lord Buddha. So you should ask yourself whether you like to lose your soul. Even Buddothpado Aryan Vahasi is asking this question. So if you imagine that there is a soul here, so this is the question he is asking these days: where is your soul? So if not this individual self or me, so do you like to lose it? Do you have it? If it is so, where is it? So likewise, he is asking questions. So you have to find it out. This is the most important thing. But most probably, many of us will say no, because they are afraid of that. here the soul or individual self or me, if we call, is the sense of individuality or I-ness, or the sense of separate entity that we believe in, that that is one. So there is another word for that, Atmiya Bhavaya. So Atmiya Bhavaya, I-ness, soul, individual self, me. So all these words are the same. So that is also Atmiya Bhavaya is also another term we frequently use. So actually in reality there is no such soul or individual self. It is just a belief. You will not believe this. It is an imagination. Because of that, it is an imagination. You think that you are there in your body. Maybe your soul is there in your body or somewhere inside the body. So because of that, you do not like, and you are afraid of losing your non-existent self, me. You do not like, because it is embedded in within you. So because of that, how can you lose an imaginary thing? How can you lose a thing that does not exist? You are afraid of coming out of it. That is why. Because all are imaginations. If I ask you a question like this, can you find any living individual within you? Have you ever questioned this sense of individual self or I-ness? Is it a real existing entity or an imagination due to a social conditioning? This is the result of I. Actually, there has never been such a self or a separate individual in you, although you believe it, although you are afraid of losing it. You will be surprised to hear this. There has never been such a self or separate individual in you. But you are afraid of losing an existing imaginary self, imaginary me, that I-ness. We can use all these things, self, soul, individual self, I-ness, or Atmiya Bhavaya. So all these things are the same. We have different names for all these things, for this Atmiya Bhavaya. So although you believe that it is within your body or somewhere else, it is not something within you. That is an imaginary thing. Where is this individual self? Where does this exist? So these are the questions you should ask by yourselves. It is actually a belief. It is a thought only. Recognition of this, of the fact that there is no such individual self or Atmiya Bhavaya or soul, I-ness, whatever we call, is knowing the nature. That it is actually knowing Dhamma. It is the complete understanding of Dhamma. This is knowing the truth. This is not merely an intellectual understanding. This will be a life-changing recognition. You will not believe this because to understand this, where this soul that you think is within you, and which you never have it within. So to understand this is really not that easy. So there is a process. We have to have that practical sessions. Even Lord Buddha asked monks, these are very, very common sayings. Is this I permanent? Is this I a soul? The eye is the activity of seeing. Just take a common example of a book. You say, what I see is a book. A book is a word. It is in fact a sound. Is there a book in the sound? Or is there a sound in the book? Where is the sound? Where is the book? How did the book come into seeming existence? Is the eye permanent? No, the eye is not permanent. This needs to be understood in the correct sense. With the activity of seeing, the eye is created at the moment by your own mind. Vijnana, there we can say. This needs to be recognized. Once you recognized, then only you can say, no, I is impermanent and I is not a soul. You know for certain that there is no such a thing called a book. It is a fabrication, an imagination. You never find a thing called book. Even it is impermanent. If there is a thing called a book, it implies that there will be somebody to see it. This is really the philosophy of Lord Buddha, where we have missed, and we can listen to it after 2500 years with the help of these Buddothpado sermons. If there is a book, there is somebody to see it. A book cannot exist without somebody seeing it. A subject-object relationship is established. Is it the truth? We should investigate so-called somebody and the book. Is there an independently existing book? Is there an individual self? If there is an individual self, then there is a journey. The sense of individual self is called Bhavaya. You may have heard this. Buddothpado Aranvasi is clearly explaining by taking these examples, this how this Bhavaya is created, for getting the example of book, chair, whatever it is. If you are listening, a regular listener of this Buddothpado sermons, you can understand what I say now. If you recognize that there is no things, then you become a Buddhist. Is there an individual self? By seeing through your eye, you say a book, but book is merely a sound, a word. It is just a word. And in that word, There is no thing. Word or sound is empty of anything. I received only color. Here, color implies both form and color. That color does not contain a book. You will not find anything in color. This is not magic, it is your own experience. You have to trust your own recognition. When you see the book, you have a sense of I see in the book. Isn't it so? Then how can this self or individual entity me come into existence? Try to find it out and check it. Is the sound a self? Is the color self? If you do not find a thing called the book, how can there be an individual self to see such non-existent book, non-existent self, non-existent world? Where is the world? Does it exist outside of you? The color came to the eye. Is it the world? The sound came to the ear. Is it the world? Try to find these things. Try to find out these things by yourselves. This is, you have to think deeply. Whatever you perceive, are those real or just mental constructs? Understanding the functioning of the six senses is called seeing the world created by six senses. What are these six senses? Eye, ear, tongue, nose, skin, and mind. Mind is created as a result of five sensory sparks. It is said that cease of the six senses is Nibbana. Mind is formed due to the speed of sparks through the eye, ear, tongue, nose, and body. The result is the sense of existing things like books, tables, beds, and so on. These are the mental constructs. In reality, there are no such existing things as books, tables, beds, etc. The mental projection creates illusory objects outside. If you see this truth, you will recognize that the reality is there. There are no existing things. They simply appear and appropriate conditions are present like a rainbow. Once you see through this illusion, you don't worry about the world. There is nothing to lose. There is nothing to cry. For what reason can there be any sorrow? Dukkha. Are you sorrowful due to sound? Are you sorrowful due to colors that you see? Are you sorrowful due to mano sanya? Is there suffering in the sound? Is there suffering in the color? Where is sorrow? Where is suffering now? You cannot find suffering anywhere, can you? It is the mental construct that you created by binding color and sound together. For example, book suffering. The mental constructs are also called Vijnana Maya. In other words, an illusion. You cannot find these mental constructs anywhere. You cannot locate these. They simply appear and disappear. In reality, they do not exist. But if you believe the illusion, you are bound to suffer. You are in samsara. So, to eradicate this, the pure truth is there in these Buddothpado sermons. This is the actual truth. We are living in this world without knowing the reality of the world. So every moment, thought comes and they come and they have become real for us. Why is that? Because we don't know the reality of this world. So to know that reality of this world, as I told you earlier, you have to understand that how these thoughts are formed, how it is created. When the thoughts are arising and they become real, you are born there. And also, my concept is created there, where you will never find something like that. So to understand this concept is not that easy. You have to understand this mechanism because thoughts are not real. It is just a spark or vibration. This vibration always gives us the wrong idea of self identity. What we have to understand is the thought. So there are no such things like thoughts. If you understand this reality, if you understand this mechanism, what Lord Buddha has preached us 2500 years ago, you will eradicate all your sufferings forever. You will liberate from your mind. So the liberation or the cessation of the suffering within this very moment, you will find it in these Buddothpado sermons. If you are a beginner or a seasoned Buddhist or a curious truth seeker, try to listen to these Buddothpado sermons preached by Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. The ultimate truth is there. The path of liberation is there. So you can eradicate all your sufferings. This is really a rare opportunity because human birth is exceedingly rare. A precious opportunity because being a human is a precious opportunity which can get very rarely. So it is there, the true Dhamma in front of you now. So listen to this true Dhamma and try to understand this true Dhamma by yourselves. Because truth is always right here, right now. The only thing we need is to remove our ignorance and also getting rid of these misconceptions and wrong notions without creating new notions. Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is sharing his own experiential knowledge. It is in the light of Buddha's teaching in Tripitaka. So this is your salvation. try to listen to Buddothpado sermons and get it from, first of all, you have to get it as knowledge, then try to practice it within yourselves. Question to yourself, and the wisdom will open to you, no doubt. So you will eradicate all your sufferings. You will eradicate all your sufferings, and you will feel that liberation from your mind once you understood this true Dhamma. So the time has come to stop this Dhamma talk. It's as usual. I would like to wish you all like this. May we have the courage to look deeply. May we have the wisdom to let go. May we awaken to the moment, and may all beings be free from suffering. So try to understand this true Dhamma. At last, I would like to pay my utmost respect to our Kalyana Mitrayanan Wahanse, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. පාද නමස්කාර කරමි බුද්ධෝත්පාද ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ අවසරයි. තෙරුවන් සරණයි to all Dhamma friends.
Worshippers' ego, their self-identity view. This ignorance of their self-identity can make them reborn in realms of evil and suffering. King Asoka built 84,000 temples and places of worship, but he was also reborn in a bad realm. You have to understand this dharma, this universal law, the illusion, and that there is no self. If it is not well understood, and if you won't realize the pure truth, the possibility of being reborn is in better realms will be very rare. Queen Mallika gave the biggest almsgiving to the Buddha and his disciples with utmost magnificence and richness. This kind of almsgiving will only increase one's ego and self-identity. They give alms to the priest
believing that the outside is true. They believe that they are conducting a meritorious deed. Again, due to their ignorance of not realizing the illusion of self and the illusion of the outside, they will only be reborn in worlds of suffering. The Buddha said, Dhammang vina natti pitacha mata. This means that apart from the Dharma, knowing the illusion of our thoughts, there is no mother nor a father. Knowing the Dhamma is of utmost importance. We honor and respect our parents very much. Yet, for all, the Buddha said that if you realize the pure truth, you will realize that there is no mother nor a father. Amazing, isn't it? Mehenin Mahanse, yes, there is nobody in this world. Aryan Mahanse, the Buddha said, Nisatto, Nisjivo, Shunyo. Nisatto, no beings. Nisjivo, no living thing. Shunyo, nothing exists. When nothing exists, how can a mother and a father exist? Could there be? When you realize the pure truth, you lose yourself to the pure truth. Realizing the pure truth is the only way you can be assured not to be reborn in suffering hells. If you have realized the pure truth and has an awareness of the supramundane spiritual path, you are safe from suffering hells. Mihinin Mahanse, yes, Honorable Sir. Ardent Mahanse, until you realize the pure truth, you can never enter the supramundane spiritual path. In almost all the teachings of the Buddha asks only one question: Rupang Nichanto, Anichanto. The Buddha asks if the stimulus from the six senses are they permanent or impermanent. Then his disciples replies Anicham Bhante, meaning that all the stimuli we receive from outside and inside are impermanent. There is a very deep meaning to this question. If you think that there are things outside, you have not realized the pure truth. The Buddha said, Ida bhikkhave bhikkhu. The Buddha says that the path to enlightenment, the path to realize the pure truth, is taught only in the teachings of a Buddha. No other religion or spiritual teacher teach about the cessation of suffering. The path to the realization of the pure truth can be realized only if we see that the outside does not exist. That is the way to eradicate this cycle of suffering and rebirth. What we have to realize is that this is only a dharmatavaya. It is an illusion. There is no living being, nor is there a person. It is only a thought, which is also an illusion. When we drink and when we eat food, it is only a thought. We only associate with thoughts. The vijnana or the mind consciousness is an illusion. We think that this body is me. We think that we are eating a pineapple. We think that we are wearing beautiful clothes. We think that we are beautiful. All these are only thoughts. Mihinin Mahanse, yes, Honorable Sir. Tedwan Sanai, everybody.
Therwan Sarnai Shani, Therwan Sarnai all Dhamma friends. It is a beautiful pure Buddhism we are discussing in this Zoom forum. So we are always associate thoughts form in our mind, and they ultimately bring an illusion. So we don't know that we are living in an illusion. We think the outside is always there and our existence also here. But because of this, the people keep on suffering without understanding this. That is why the Lord Buddha asks, is this stimulus permanent or impermanent? It is actually impermanent. So in order to understand this, we have to understand the pure Buddhism. So today also we start our discussion. So to understand what is suffering and how to experience the cessation of suffering. So let's discuss. So I would like to invite Dr. Kokila to start this discussion. Thiruvan Sarnai, Dr. Kokila.
Theruvan Sarnai. So actually, Shani was discussing how we have been in the past, kind of, she started with that, how in the past we have just, actually I can go back to my childhood, how we thought about attaining Nirvana was actually mentioned every each and visit to the temple. So we are familiar with that. We have heard that we will attain that one day, and we also had good, really, we learned so many good stuff, but yeah, good attitudes, good deeds. We did so many things. I mean, it's really nice. It's the most beautiful thing because I think it molds a child to do good things, to be a good child. I think nowadays we are nowhere. We don't have that or the Dhamma, so we might not have anything. But at that time, we didn't understand much about Nirvana. But at least we were taught like good behavior, good will bring good. So I mean, that's okay. I mean, at that time, that was the only thing that we knew. But now there's a change. We know if we act good, it's good. But we know something else also, because we know that whatever the life we imagine like we have is kind of an illusion, where what happens is actually one thought or one stimuli is there only at one particular moment, and even that moment is not true actually. So we started from there, and then we understood slowly with Aran Hanse's help that there's no self. He took so many examples for us to like kind of even feel this to begin with, that there's no self. But there are things that we feel. What do we feel? First of all, we understand that this mind, or kind of the perceptions, so much perceptions we have, the ability to telepathy or the resonance at one particular moment to anything which has the same frequency is I think the breaking point. I think that is kind of the breaking point. Then there's no time. Time becomes just another notion, because synchronicity or the some vibration happening simultaneous the time. We can't talk about a time because it is the same vibration. So the same way we understood that the self vibration is also something like that. But the problem is to understand this, we have to actually understand how then we feel existent. Even though we say there's no self, we feel something, and then we keep understanding what we feel. First we feel mother, father, brother, sister. Then we keep feeling, that this is my school, this is the classroom, this is my teacher, this is the chalk, this is the blackboard, this is my garden, this is the my village. And you don't have an idea about the whole country, but we call it, this is my country, or we just call a name. And after looking at a globe, we say this is kind of the world. We can't see the world at one particular time. We can't really visualize the world. So looking at a globe, we say this is the world. This is kind of a structure that this world looks like this. So which came first? The world came first or we came first? Actually, the self-vibration is the beginning of the so-called world. So the self-vibration, the reason for the self-vibration to telepathy into anything is the cause for that is the avidya and few other things. So avidya is the ignorance. So the actual this self-vibration, when there is a vibration to telepathizing into any vibration, any form, in that case, we call it like something, because there is a form we can kind of feel it. But then there are beings, a non-form as well, because you can't actually visualize them, or to your perception. To some other species it may be actually form, but to the humans these three levels are there, because the formless is not directly there. And there's another reason that it is explained like that, because that's the way that you feel things. So as I said, we first feel everything is outside. We feel someone is here, and then the toy is in front of me. Oh, behind me in that case, by the side. So, do you know, because we have five senses, this the ability to visualize around us and have an idea. That is the beauty of the actual this mundane world, where we can actually feel like we are existing and people or things are existing outside. But then this association, when you understand that the association actually is not there, what happens is the telepathy effect of the perception. This we have to go back to the child, which we always do. Like we go back to the baby in the cot and try to understand. The baby in the cot had no idea about anything at all. What he or she felt was the skin vibrations, or the eye vibrations, or the whatever the vibrations of the sensory organs that they feel. So it's a feel only. It's a feel only. There's no form. But but still, even at that level, even though we can't we can't say anything about defilements. We have that feel that it is happening here, and we try to maintain that. That is the next one effect in the, like the liking. So when you say formless world, also there is a raga, or kind of in needy feeling to enjoy that. That's the only thing that goes. Actually, form or non-formless, or the three layers would be still there, but the entertainment. So that's what goes. The feel that we entertain. Oh, I don't know what's the word for that. Not entertain, but nandi, or feeling it or enjoying the feel of it. So the kama raga, rupa raga, arupa raga, that is the only thing that is going. It actually vanishes. That is the liking towards these things. When we like things outside, we want money. Like money is outside, we want money. But we keep understanding money is needed, just doesn't necessarily matter here. But what we try to understand is what we really want is what we have as a perception. We have a perception that we need to maintain this life, and then we need money. That's okay, but I'm just trying to explain how this happens. So we need the next one like that. So we need to actually, when we are in the sensual world, we need so much things. We can't there's no, the list is endless, because when you're sick, you need something. When you're well, you need something else. When you're bored, you need something else. When you are lonely, you need something else. When you are happy, you need something else. Even the food we want kind of to change every day. The most damaging punishment for someone is to leave them alone. That's the most damaging punishment, actually. Like in the world, the punishments, they don't have an association with their social life or any outside world. Then that is the most terrifying punishment, because this self-perception has no other way to exist. So you need the next one. And if you are in sensual world, you need so many things. It will be endless. So definitely you will have a birth, but it matches how strong you need that. I think we all understand that, isn't it? Like how strong you need to need the pineapple, how strong you need the ice cream, how strong you need the need to go somewhere, how strong you need to maintain your children, how strong you think that the children should be there when you are dying, or should be helping you, or something like that, whatever. So how strongly you have this defilements, or how deep they are, how bad they are, kind of how strong they are, is the most powerful thing. That's why, in these European countries, there are so many people who really, really very strongly thinks that he is going to be born in heaven. They don't have any question even. They know that they are going to heaven. And that kind of the strong desire to achieve something is the problem, where the vibration gets so high. So the raga is, what is the word for raga, by the way, Sudharma? Do we have a word for raga?
That's Dr. Kukula, desire,
craving is tanha. So it's more or less the same, right? Rather
Desire.
attachment or desire.
Yeah, okay. So
Desire.
the desire, I think word matches it bit. Yeah, so the desire for the sensual world is different. Sensual world is different. It's like as we always try to tell, thought is different. The attachment to the thought is different, or the feel that you get it as real is different. When you take it as real, I mean, this is where what happens when it is real in mundane plane as a normal person, everything is real. There's no talk about it now. So we can go back to our recent past and just understand that how easily we thought that everything is, available here, there, at home, at school, everything, yeah, happening in America, whatever. So the feel that we have that everything is existing is a bit shattered now. Like it's kind of the shaken. So then because of Dhamma, it is shaken. But we keep understanding how did this desire is the place. Desire goes first. So the first three things are gone. What three fetters are gone. The first three fetters are all about the thinking pattern. It's actually thinking pattern, because thinking pattern and the satyajnana, or the truth, because the doubts about the Dhamma, doubts about the stimuli, doubt about how the mind is formed, which is paticcasamuppada, or the stimuli is formed in this system, and then that there is no self, and all these things are actually clarified in the first three fetters. Then the next two would be actually sensual world. So but in that, even though someone is kind of fully aware that the outside world is not actually existent, that it's a perception only, still, because the self vibration is there, you still have the desire, even though you have the desire. Sorry. So when the self thought is shaken, self thought is the one first which is shaken, the desire to the sensual world is shaken. When that happens, because there is no self, the thinking pattern has changed completely. Because there is no self, the value that is given to everything is subsiding. The desire goes down. It slowly goes down. It can take a long time, but it will go down. Definitely, if you have felt this non-self perception, at least transiently at one particular moment, if you have seen nirvana, even though you haven't achieved that level, if you have felt it at least transiently, everything about this living, the feel of existence is challenged, because the feel of existence is there even in the worm, even in the fetus. That is being challenged. That's being challenged, and the non-self perception is evident. So this starts to get more powerful than the other one. So as we talked that day, there's a fight in between. There's no actual fight, I'm just talking. There is a kind of a fight between self-perception and non-self-perception. So each time the self-perception is there, you because it is there, even though you just have seen non-self perception for a second, it doesn't matter to the self-perception, it's still there. But because that the thinking pattern has completely reversed, the no self-perception is getting more powerful. You have the idea that there is no self, and whatever the desires start to slowly dwindle, and then you kind of understand how this is all kind of useless. Then you keep understanding a bit more. You know that even though we don't feel any craving towards money, any craving towards your daughter, any craving towards your son, any craving towards your house, you know, we would like to come back to our house. So kind of we have difference in everywhere. We feel some kind of difference. So we keep understanding this form level. That is the kind of where we can telepathy at any time. That form level is again in the mind, but not the value. There's no value, but still they are there. It's still inside the kind of mind. So if you keep understanding none of these perceptions are true, actually what you keep understanding is self-perception is not true. Because in the first time we understood that the first time if you experience this no self-perception, we understood some of the things. But we keep understanding more and more when we feel this, because we keep understanding that even the perception, just the perception, you don't even need it. You know, you don't go after your daughter, you don't go after money, you don't want anything, but still there is perception. So it is still strong, because if there is a perception, there is a birth. So when you keep understanding this, you understand that perceptions are all kind of like a mirage. Then you the craving towards that desire for form world is mind. So the form world, to have a mind, you know, that's where we actually where we have this so much problem about dying also. that is there, because we are scared to die, because we feel that the form world will be gone. So then comes the formless world, where kind of it's not the it's just kind of like a vibration, where it's just the sensory level, the initial level, not the mind consciousness. This is the other consciousnesses, like eye consciousness or the ear consciousness or the bodily consciousness. That is not even true. That is not true. So that is due to the like speedy vibration of the actual sensory organ. This is where the non-vibration would arise. So it's really beautiful to feel this, and this truth is out there now. So when this truth comes out, we all understand this. Remember, in Lord Buddha's time, there was a lady, I can't remember the name, all the sons with the father, the husband went to war, and she was giving almsgiving to Lord Buddha and all the monks. And the message came. She read it, she put it in the cloth, and then she went on doing the task of offering the almsgiving. Do you know how equal those stimuli are? Like any message that can come. We can understand how many SMSs would you get per day? I mean, phone. How many messages would you get? And can one message shock you? Can one message make you to feel the self-perception? I mean, we have the potential, isn't it? But imagine getting a message saying to the phone while you're offering almsgiving that your whatever the sons, 7 sons or whatever the number of sons, and the husband has died in the war. And it's just another SMS, and you keep going doing the thing that she was doing. Imagine what kind of what kind of truth should she have? I mean, shouldn't we salute that? I think we should all salute that. And that's where the importance is. Understanding this Dhamma. Whatever perception is a perception, yes. And if you feel that the perception is real, you are there. It's a feel only. You can't think about this. If you think about this, that's a form world or sensual world in that sense. So we can start the discussion. Can you add on Surangika's Dharma? There's some Dharma friends now. So do you have anything to add, Sudharma? Oh, Surangika, if any. Yeah, Lalana, yeah.
Terasan, Doctor. Terasan, all Dharma friends. Doctor, it's a beautiful discussion you had with you are having with us. Doctor, the non-firm world is the problem that we have to undergo because we feel something is there, but the cravings differ with each and every thought, Doctor, but the existing field is still with us, Doctor. So I think, Doctor, non-firm world is the most difficult part to understand because existing field also there. So if we really understand, there is not at all in the thought is not real at all. The existing field also diminishing slowly, but it is very the decreasing of the existing field is very slow, no, Doctor?
Yeah, I mean, that's in the mind again. So you're thinking about it. Yeah, if you want to, you can think about it. But that's not the path. It should be with the feel.
Yeah, it should be with the feel, Doctor, but not every time we are having that feel, no, Doctor. We are always tangled with the mind perception, no, Doctor. It comes really, no, Doctor, isn't it? So give me Doctor, can you explain a bit about the non-firm world, how we feel it, Doctor?
You can't. It's like
It's really hard. Yes, I can understand,
it's
Doctor.
like the salt. a salt, we can describe salt, like we can say when you add a little bit of salt to the, pineapple or chips, it would make it tastier. We can say that. But the vibration of the tongue, you can't really explain that, can you?
I have a small issue, doctor. Sometimes my mind says it's a vibration. I know it's a thought only. It does not mention that it doesn't mean that the feel, doctor, right? So
No, I can't
sometimes it comes
understand
automatically.
No, I can't understand what you're trying to say. Can you tell that again?
Doctor,
Go slow
now,
because you're very fast. I don't know what you're saying.
sorry, doctor. Doctor, now when the thought comes, when one thought come.
What is the thought? You have to give an example. It's useless to say anything like that.
Now, doctor, I want to eat something, right? I feel hungry. It doesn't matter. So when I eat this, just imagine a chocolate, doctor. So when I try to eat it once, not at once, I want it again and again. That means the craving is there, doctor, right?
Well, yes. If you think it that way, yes.
But doctor, at once when I want to eat a chocolate, I just eat and it doesn't matter. I don't need it anymore. So, doctor, what is the difference between those two? That means thoughts, and how to understand the form and formless world in this, doctor?
But definitely, you are inside the mind.
Yeah, inside the mind. But at once
Because the field doesn't have the chocolate.
We doesn't have the chocolate, but when the thought comes as a chocolate, I won't eat it now. What is so? How can we understand this, doctor? Whether
You
it is
can't.
mind or the
That's what
feeling.
I'm saying. You can't understand this. This has to be felt. You have to come out of the mind bubble to feel the actual what child felt, the baby in the cot, or what before the mind bubble formed.
Yeah, doctor. Yeah, that's true. So when I see the
So
chocolate,
you
sometimes
can't explain. Chocolate has nothing to do with the baby in the cot.
yes, true, doctor. Yes.
So that is the level. So you can't explain this.
Okay.
You have to feel it.
I understood. Yes, doctor. Yes.
And the way you explain, you haven't felt it.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, doctor. Thank you so much, doctor. Yes, I had a trouble in this, doctor. Thank you so much, doctor. Tera sarnai.
සරණයි ඩොක්ටර් කෝකිලා ආර්යයන් වහන්සේට නමස්කාර කරමි. Dr. Kokila, yes, when you started with those childhood memories, now in this section, so Aryan Mahanse explains how people were involved in these offerings, offering flowers, offering making other arms and all those things. But the beauty is, even after understanding the emptiness of thought or this mechanism, we can involve in those also. So in some of the sermons, actually we which they said it's not a criticism, but when some sermons were there those days, if you are heading towards Nibbana, you have to forget all these stuff like participating in pujas, offering flowers, erecting all these, or building or making statues, so on and so forth. But here there are no restrictions. Life is as normal as before. this happens, as you always mention and Haryan Vahase always mentions, it is something to be felt and it is something to happen gradually, something that we cannot get by force or by making unnecessary effort. So there, when you were explaining this Queen Mallika's scenario, what I was contemplating was in that message, that that was self-evident to that queen that there is nothing in a thought, because perception, as you say, the perception of the husband, perception of the children were like she has liberated from them. But Dr. Kokila, is this the queen who got birth in a lower realm after death, like King Ashoka, Queen
No.
No, not this one. No,
I
there
don't
was
think so.
some.
I don't think
Yeah,
so. But
no,
I'm not
yeah.
100% sure. I can't
Mm,
remember
mm,
so
mm.
much of this past, but I don't think so.
Yeah, that can't be, no, doctor. And then when we feel or when we liberate from the sensual world, the value attributed to thoughts go away completely. But as now this lady also questioned the form, how can somebody feel that the person has liberated from the form world? It is again
Now I have to
unexplainable. You have given, yeah.
because now Lalana has also, I have to tell this.
Mm,
Just because for a second that you feel all this doesn't necessarily mean
mm,
the actual the you know the what is it called, the outcome or the phala
mm,
avastha
mm,
is different to whatever we talk about these experiences. Because
yeah.
so just imagine you just feel it once, doesn't necessarily mean anything, but what you get out of that is the understanding that self-perception is there, but it happens only when there is a thing, and there is something like non-self-perception as well. That's all he can understand, he or she can understand at that particular level. But then you're back in the normal life. You're back in the normal life, and you have all these cravings again. You are having the problems, the patiga and kamaraga, but still this person has at least once felt the non-self perception. That's all it matters. That's all that has happened. Because that, what Lord Buddha says is, if someone has felt it at least once with the knowledge of Dhamma, it doesn't happen without the knowledge of Dhamma. With the knowledge of Dhamma, then that person has the samadhi, right vision. Then the right vision, definitely that particular system is going to go to non-vibration. If someone has felt the non-vibration, at least for a fraction of a second, that person is going to go towards the becoming of it. The becoming of it is the most difficult part. Even the first part is difficult. According to Lord Buddha, it is really rare. But still, even after that, it can be very, we have never heard about Visakha being attaining anything else, and like that,
Yes.
it can go on. So we can't do anything here. We can't just do anything here. That's the whole understanding. We have, like, we can understand finally. That's where we let go. Actually, we keep understanding that we can't do anything. That's the self-perception, has nothing to do here. Self-perception has no ability to do anything here in this Dhamma path.
Very good.
So the non-self perception get more and more highlighted when the self perception gets weaker and weaker. It is simultaneous. This happens like once Saran Wahanse told about the two roads kind of thing, the railway kind of thing. So I'm just giving another example here, like the non-self perception gets more prominent and the self-perception gets diminished. This has nothing to do. I mean, the power of the non-self perception only will actually, that is actually where what happens with avidya getting replaced by prajna. Kind of replace. I mean, I'm just telling. It's not like a Dhamma fact. I'm just telling, So the more wisdom you have, the less the ignorance. That's what keeps happening. But the answer where what you were trying to ask, you and Lalana. So remember, just because you have felt this, doesn't necessarily mean that this world changes. Doesn't. Nothing changes. You're back. You might feel that again. Doesn't necessarily matter. But you're back in the normal world. What happens is, the one example I told you, you get 1,000 SMSs per week. I'm just joking. I don't know. I never get 1,000 SMSs. 1,000 SMSs per week. One SMS can be really horrible. Can just make you to really feel it. But once someone has understood Dhamma, it will shock you. But the shocking is not a shock to you, because it is එක දෙයක් වුණා.
And Dr. Kokila, now it is clear to me that I have to explore more, kind of go deeper in this Satyanana part, because when 2 days ago you said thought is actually thought creation, there are 8 components merge, and you mentioned the body, there we have to think about this, not to think about, there naturally arises the 4 aspects of the solidity, liquidity, temperature, and what does that, and the heat, temperature and the
Temperature
cold.
and air.
No, what's it, Miss Surangika?
Temperature and air, isn't it?
Yeah, potato why. So I was shocked at that time, because then again Aryan Wanse also explained it in last night's Zoom or Andolanatmaka Deshana. So it is evident that I have not got it. I mean, I need to listen to it more. Only way to experience whatever that we will be experiencing is to understand this mechanism. That's why it is being explained in numerous ways. So this, how the thought is created naturally, gets created, and although we know it as knowledge, this the mechanism of these resonance vibrations coming together, the merging of sense consciousnesses, all we still need to, like, without any, although we at different levels, I have felt okay, now this is clear to me, this, but when we discuss and when we listen to explanations of people like you, what comes to me every day is we need to still, it is not.
Yeah,
Everyone's
when
unmuted.
you put a lolly to your mouth, apart from the sweet vibration, the original sweet thing, there is the coldness, the temperature, the fluidity, or they are also there. So inside the mouth also we have all these feelings, because so it's really should understand it's not only the tongue we have inside the mouth, isn't it? So we feel all that when you put a lolly inside your mouth. So I couldn't actually tell that bit to Lalna. Lalna has left now, but it's very important. You put a chocolate inside the mouth. Which part is chocolate? Which part is chocolate? Is it the liquidity part or the sweet taste, or what? Which part is the chocolate here? Which part is the? I mean, is a really good simile. Yes, Rangika.
There was Dr. Kokila and Sudharma and Dhamma friends. Sudharma, I think that example.
I got disconnected. Yeah, I got disconnected, I think, Miss Surangika.
Don't worry, I was talking about a lolly in your mouth. You can think about it. Which part is the lolly?
No, actually, that was a good example. Sudharma you can listen to it on YouTube, but Dr. Kokila said if you put a lolly into your mouth, you can still feel the liquidity, the substance, the buttery nature, the liquidity, all in that lolly in the mouth. So that's actually a very good example. I mean, if you think about it. The melting of the lolly with the saliva is the liquid component, but
finally,
yeah.
Surangika, you can't find the lolly there.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually liquidity. It's actually heat. All that combined, because heat makes it dissolve, isn't it? And it's just those combination of those senses, the sweetness, the solidity, all of which we've then coined a label called the lolly.
And you have never eaten a lolly in your life, and you have never eaten a chocolate. Because Lalna asked about the chocolate only, it came to my mind just now only, but she has left, so we'll try to tell that next day to her.
Yeah, I wanted to say something about the chocolate, but anyway, before that, Sudharma to R.N. Mahase's Andolnatmaka Desana, I think the understanding of the Shuddhashtaka was made so clear by R.N. Mahase that day. When he talks about the worm all the time, the example of the worm, but that day when he said the worm has Shuddha Tuna, so you know how man with the senses have Shuddha.
Yeah, it was so beautiful. Yeah,
there was so much of clarity when he said the worm has Shuddha Tuna. So the Ashtaka, or the 8 components that are felt in one vibration, is because as human beings we have these 5-6 senses, isn't it? And that's why the body consciousness has the 3 that you mentioned, and then we have the eye consciousness, the ear, because we have the ears, there's the ear consciousness, and so on. But all of these sensory perceptions are all felt in one vibration. It's because we have different senses, they are felt, the experiences are different, because it is coming through different doors, different ayatana, or different doors. And that is why there are 8 that a human being can experience. But if you take the worm has the body
but
consciousness.
inside only in the form world, this magic is there.
Yes, yeah. So the Ashtaka itself is also not real. So
because that in the mind world only you have this Suddhashtaka business, not the business, but the actual thought, like the chocolate. Chocolate is not there in the actual the vibration in the tongue or in the skin.
Yeah. And what R.N. Maharshi was trying to say, the beauty of that Sudharma was that even the worm with just the body conscious. Now, just imagine we have, as humans, all these senses, right? And all these senses, you can get the Shuddhashtak, 8 experiences through the different senses. The worm, only with the body consciousness, has that sense of coldness and heat and goes in search of the cold earth. But despite just possessing that one sense again, gets the feeling of existence. And that is the driving force of Satta, Ita, the sense of existence. So even the worm, puny as it is, still has that existent feel which keeps it going on in this samsaric cycle in some kind of manifestation of a form.
It is there even in one cell. Like even if you take a bacteria, because usually under the microscope, you can see how vibratory they are. So yeah, even that cell has that vijnana sabha, the consciousness, the vibration. Yeah, it's very interesting.
The other thing I wondered whether maybe it should have been explained to Lalana was there are 2 aspects of it actually. One is the Sotapanna stage is the stage where the external world no longer becomes real. And then that is that stage where the first 3 fetters get dissolved or cease. But still there is Kamaraga Patiga, Ruparaga, Aruparaga. So Ruparaga, Aruparaga is the desire for the form and the desire for the formless world. Those fetters still exist until the point of anagami, isn't it? So which means it is only when one realizes the mind, the thought itself is also of no value and substance, that one gets that then there is a release or a liberation from the mind to the point of reaching that one vibration, otherwise known as anagami. So that if there's an experience of still having a craving, that is entirely possible on that path. Because the Kamaraga Patiga, Ruparaga, Kamaraga Patiga is a thing that dissolves, and that is what one discerns through the Asavakya Jnana, the fading of the defilements. But the Ruparaga, Aruparaga is also still there. One can still have, cravings for various things, but it is...
Yeah, but the story keep changing, Surangika here.
Yeah.
Story keep changing because someone who has actually felt the non-self experience or non-self experience, what actually gets shattered is the
external reality is no longer there.
Yeah, but that's kind of a story. But how I feel it is actually the power to the self-perception breaks.
Yeah, that is because the whole sense of that object being real is no longer valid.
Yeah, but yes, true. Because actually, you won't be able to even have this no self experience if you are inside a mind bubble. Then you kind of feel all this. In this one particular experience, you feel all these levels.
Yes, true, Dr. Kokila, but still that craving doesn't immediately vanish, no?
No. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In that particular experience, the first time, what makes a realization is, oh wow, there's the fish coming out of the water. It's a wow effect actually. It's kind of wow, there's no self-experience too. Like there is no self-experience. That's just the wow effect in there. I mean, I don't know whether I should tell that in that way. But
that's quite true what you said. But I think what Lalana was trying to figure out
in Lalana's question, there is a question in the question, because that question doesn't happen if someone has the no self-perception. So what I'm trying to say here is the most important aspect is no one is going to get the no self-perception, at least for a fraction of a second, if you keep thinking about this. So at one point you should give up. One particular level, you should have the confidence to give up thinking about this. Then only this will come up. That's the message to everyone, kind of. Whether it's Sudharma or Lalna or whoever, it is the message, is because no self-perception is very deep. Like it should be like one arrow going in depth to the perception, isn't it? Like the stimuli.
Yes, so you're
The
talking about,
cornermost.
yeah.
So to do that, someone should actually understand them Dhamma and not have much like no value. Like Sudharma was telling that day, like no value at all. You just go out and come back. You don't feel anything. But at that particular thing, if she had the idea of the form world and the non-form world also, there is a chance, because that she's in such a state that the outside doesn't matter. Then if you actually like signaling, it's like vidagena, like
Penetrating
the
inside,
penetrative thing.
Inside,
Penetration could have happened just but the penetration doesn't happen if the person is actually outside. So this someone going in this path should come to the inner level, and one particular moment should come out of the mind too. That's where the no self-perception arises. That's the difficult part, I think, because to come out of the kind of the mind bubble we talk about.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි
I
Dr.
mean,
Kokila. Mr. Rangika,
no,
තෙරුවන්
so
සරණයි to
you
both
can,
of you. Yeah, I'm asking from both of you. Naturally, I'm a daydreamer. That was the weakness.
That doesn't help. That doesn't help.
Yeah, those days. Yeah. Now, actually, after listening to Dhamma, I feel that the time that I spend in mind is getting less and less, and from the
That's
2 years
100%
back.
thing to do. Then the feel
Yeah.
will come, because
Okay.
everyone's
Yeah.
problem is the feel.
That's it.
The daydreaming, the thinking, everything
Hmm.
actually doesn't help. You can think, it doesn't matter if you are
No,
like
Dr. Kokila,
but
it's a
like
weakness.
just randomly
Yeah.
thinking is not good.
No, I was telling it's a real weakness of my personality. Those days also, it actually daydreaming is very bad. No, it affects day-to-day work also. So thanks to
What do you
Dhamma,
actually mean by daydreaming? Are you like imagining things?
yeah, imagining things and getting carried away by thoughts, and
that's just a common
being
trait. Lots of people have that.
yeah, those days it was like that. And so understanding this, I mean, day to day normal, this is very, I mean, easy for thing. It makes even day to day life easy for getting the path of Dhamma. This day to day life becomes easy when we understand the real nature of the thought creation and all this, I mean, mechanism and etc. So everyday your explanations brings about changes naturally, brings about changes. I don't say I'm understanding or I'm realizing or whatever. Thanks to all of you, Thiruvan Saranai, things, I mean, little by little things happen. That's self-evident.
Yeah, when you went out, when you touch the broken shoe outside of your house on the road,
yes,
if that form world wasn't there, you could have actually when you touch it, you could have had that. If your mind, the form world wasn't there in the kind of the bubble where this is the broken shoe. So the it's very difficult to explain, because it's a perception world that you penetrate. It's just a penetration only. It's very difficult to
It
say.
was like Dr. Kokila,
No,
original experience of
your
the
original experience
sense.
was different. You just went on like you didn't feel anything. So that's different thing. What I'm trying
Yeah,
to say is when you touch the broken shoe, the touch
yes.
itself has no mind consciousness. So it's very a good chance to penetrate. That's why the Aranwansa is using this walking meditation as well, because the body sensations it has no mind consciousness part. Doesn't need it all the time. You can, if the broken shoe is there, mind consciousness is there, but it actually in the touch it is not there.
Got it. No, broken shoe was there. Now I saw the broken shoe. No, only thing was the
No,
pain
seeing is
or
different. Seeing is different. Okay, now you have to
Yeah,
understand this properly.
it's
Seeing,
true. Yeah.
then seeing, you have to become the shoe. Seeing, it's different. Touching, then you have to become the kind of the touch. Then the subjective objective thing get broken if you become the thing.
Two sides, duality. Yeah, duality was not there. And
No.
still,
I'm telling
No.
something else. I'm telling something else. I'm telling about touch itself that will go, but it's like something to feel, and we shouldn't talk about it.
yeah, I can't catch what it is, Dr. Kokila.
So touch,
Only
only
thing
touch. If you take
burning
only
was,
touch,
yeah.
the consciousness to become the Anidassana consciousness. That's the difference I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think it's a bit difficult to understand when one doesn't experience it. Sudama, what is trying to be said is that now always the experience that we have is we see something relative to I seeing it. We hear something and relative to me hearing it, right? And then when you touch something, it is you who is touching it. So that experience is that the touch is there without the eye component. The hearing is there without the eye component. It is that basic sense level at the point almost like the baby radiant mind stage where I suppose, I don't know.
Yeah. In that, if you feel that, you know that 100% you know that because it's completely different because it's out of mind. Then in that, wait, in that, I'm telling this to Suranka, in that, if you have practiced the third one so well, you will definitely lose that the self-perception.
Yeah, you can recognize that very distinctly.
Yeah, you will lose the self-perception in that particular moment. That's the maximum I can say.
The point to come to, sorry,
Sudharma, I don't know what Sudharma was going to tell.
No, it's okay, Dr. Kokila. No, I was trying to ask at that point if it was only seeing the burning was zero, there was no burning.
Yeah, but you didn't become
means,
anything. You didn't become anything.
No.
So if you become the flower, yeah, that's fine. Then seeing part is like different. Touch part is different. Hearing part is different. It's completely different.
Got it. That's what Aryan Mahase always say. Chaya and you, there are no two things. You are the chaya, you are the flower, you are the whatever you see or hear, you become that. That's the original sensory experience that
Yeah,
you are
but in
talking
normal
about.
life, it doesn't happen. The Arahanta again living the normal life, okay? The experience is different. The normal life is different.
Yeah, that part I also had a slight confusion, Dr. Kokila, because that becoming that doesn't happen all the time. It's such a rare.
No.
Yeah.
There are eight chittas to go, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. because actually becoming that is after death.
But occasionally there can be an experience, but not all the time. No? That is the thing. Yeah.
No, 8 chittas.
What is 8 chittas?
Marga chitta and pala chitta. Marga
Those
chitta,
things,
pala
the
chitta,
4,
yeah.
8 there, that way. Okay.
Yeah.
Dr. Kokila, I searched about that, and what I found for those chittas were path consciousnesses and fruition consciousnesses.
I don't know about the words, but anyway, it's
Yeah.
useless to talk about them too, because this is the more you feel things, you will feel this, because we have talked about these things so much. We know what to feel also. Now we have to let it go. Then only this will come. Do you understand? That's the message to both of you.
Yes.
What
so
is
what, all
what is the message? Can you repeat that, Surangika?
let go. Sorry, I didn't get it. Let go of. I mean,
Let it happen. Don't think. Let things happen.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
think
I
too
just
much.
wanted to highlight it. That's why I asked you to just tell that again, because we keep forgetting that. Because the form world is very difficult. Penetrate the form world, you have to let go, even Dhamma. Because the
Yeah, I
Dhamma is
was.
in the form world.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose all these days also Advanced has been explaining
Same
that
thing. Yeah, same thing.
if there is a feeling of nothing becoming a thing, then go with that without trying to analyze or analyze even, because
Yeah,
that is
now,
going back to the mind.
Yeah.
But what I was trying to say, going back to Lalana's question, was that despite that experience for a moment, there is still that Kamaraga Ruparaga thing. Ruparaga Aruparaga thing, which means that
No, I intervene again, because what I'm trying to say is, if someone has, if someone is, understanding this, going by the feel, the feelings are different. What you feel is different. So you don't feel the outside. Like she said, like, you like, Suranka might say, I went through the whole lot of problems in the office and I didn't feel anything, like something like that. Yeah. It's what you feel. That's the most important thing. And then in the Kamaraga Patika, you will feel the thing. But you don't get any problem with that. What you keep understanding about is what your weaknesses are. That's where we keep understanding what is the karmasthana, what is actually happening, because everything will not affect you anymore. There will be 1 or 2 then. The whole day you will feel 1 or 2. And then you might have to go back and just analyze that. So for about, imagine for 30 days you didn't feel anything. But still, the problem I am trying to tell is, no one will know that you are in the form world until you have felt the liberation from the form world. So the misunderstandings are more. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So as long as you are in the form world or in the mind, just take it as not the form world, just the mind. As long as you are in the mind, you are going to get stuck. That's where a lot of us are stuck. Because Dhamma is not going to expand further. Because you get stuck in the form world. That's where Aranwanse is repeatedly saying, now Paruva, then it's enough. Just calm down. Just take it easy. That's where he's trying to say that, because penetration of the form world is not going to happen, because we don't really worry about the Kamaraga Patika, because but to actually come out of that, the form world should be understood or felt. So you can't do that unless you have felt it before in that one particular stimuli. That's how Venerable Ananda is aware that what will happen or what is going to happen, isn't it?
Yeah, I think we've run out of time, but maybe we can pick it up again tomorrow, Dr. Kokila, because I think there's a few more things to clarify at that point. But we've run out of time actually now.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Terawan Sarnai. ආරණ වහන්සේට නමස්කාර වේවා. We worship ආරණ වහන්සේ, and thank you, Shani, for starting the discussion, and Mr. Bernard for organizing the discussion. And we'll continue the discussion tomorrow. Terawan Sarnai, everyone.
Terawan Sarnai, Dr.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි
ආරණ වහන්සේට නමස්කාර වේවා.
නමස්කාර වේවා. තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
Terawan Sarnai Aryan Wahanse. Terawan Sarnai everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 1, page number 63. Mehenin Wahanse, yes, Honorable Sir, there should not be any connection with the action, but the action will happen on its own. Aryan Wahanse, a lot of things will happen. You will hear sounds. You will see things. Everything will happen. You will also laugh. You will also speak. Everything will happen with mindfulness. You should not generate more thoughts. Just let it go. Mehenin Wahanse, I understand, Honorable Sir. Aryan Wahanse, if your thoughts don't disturb you, if it does not bother you, then the feeling of self is much less. If you are not affected by what is happening around you, that state is known as akupremeya cheto vimuktiya. When you are not at all affected by your thoughts, and you have realized that there is nothing as good and bad, all these are only thoughts, that is the moment of awakening. You have realized the pure truth, the true nature of this illusion. This is the moment when you truly realized the illusion of the outside world and the illusion of the inside, the me concept. You don't get affected by thoughts. You have gone beyond the illusory nature of the mind. This moment is called Kriya Sita. Then this state of Kriya Sita, Prabhasvara Sita, and this moment you carry on doing an action without thoughts brings about the moment of awakening to the pure truth. Prabhasvara Sita means a pure mind without any trace of anger, jealousy, aversion, etc. No traces of taints or defilements. A newborn baby has a Prabhasvara Sita. Mehenin Wahanse, I understand, Honorable Sir. Aryan Wahanse, so then, when you listen to sermons about Mohatata Avadiya or awakening to the moment, you should understand the difference between sihiya, awareness, and thoughts. Awareness is when you don't accept what is outside and what you feel as inside, or the me concept. You see the truth about thoughts, that thoughts too are a lie. When you are aware about the illusory nature of the thoughts, then you won't react towards the thoughts. When you see something, it is only seeing. There is nobody who sees it, neither is there anything to see. No more generation of more thoughts. Nor should you contemplate on thoughts. මෙහෙණින් වහන්සේ, Yes, Honorable Sir. ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ, an amazing story about the mind has come to surface, has it not? All this time we have falsely believed that a self existed. When you realize the true nature of things, you feel very pure, like a flower that is in bloom. You feel like the whole world opens up to you. You feel like your mind overflows without any blockages. You don't feel restricted to this body. Where am I? I am nowhere to be found. Now you experience the Buddha Swabhavaya. Buddha Swabhavaya means that there are no thoughts at this point of awakening to the moment. Where there are no thoughts, you have the most precious Buddha Swabhavaya. There are no feelings here. There is no feeling of pleasure or pain at this point. The Arahant, who has reached the fourth supramundane stage of the spiritual path, does not have any desires. Arahant is a state of awareness where there is no person. The Buddha is also not a person or a human being. That non-existence and nothingness is the Buddha state. Within the Buddha state, a person cannot exist, and you cannot draw a picture or mold a statue because there is no person or shape. Nehining Manse, Yes, Honorable Sir. Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. Aran Mahanse, Devadatta, an enemy of the Buddha, saw the Buddha as a person. He tried to kill the Buddha so he could become the Buddha. He did not understand that the eradication of all defilements, taints, such as excess greed, ill will, delusion, and anger, brings about the state of the Buddha. The Buddha is not a person. Therun Sanai, everybody.
I just joined. Did we start did Shani read the discussion? Sorry, I just joined.
Teransanai Dr. Kokila, yes, I have indeed.
You have read it. Could you please
Yes.
like kind of give me some part of it? Like
So it's a continuation of the previous discussion with Aryan Wahanse and that Mihinin Wahanse.
yeah.
Yes, and it was like continuing explaining about these thoughts and kriyasita.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and it ended with the state, the Buddha state.
Okay.
Yes,
So is the discussion actually over or is still continuing?
still continuing.
Right. Yeah, actually, so we will recapitulate everything and until our all Dhamma friends join, we'll continue to talk about Dhamma. And specifically, it's about the Kriyasita or the, what is the English word, Jani, that is used for Kriyasita in the book? What was the word that is used for that?
It mentioned as kriyasita.
So there was no English word for that.
Yes.
It's okay. So so actually, so we talk about this, you know, when there's the whole, you know, when we talk about a stimulus, because we can't talk anything other than without taking a stimulus without talking about a stimulus, we can't talk about anything else. We can't because we have five senses and the five senses keep working, and we with one so the five senses, one would fire at one particular time. When one fires, it will definitely in the baby in the cot, it will be just those fast vibrations in the eye, or fast vibrations of the skin, or fast vibrations of the ear, or the nose, or the tongue. But with the development of mind, where this natural phenomena of vibrations happening at the same time, so they kind of co-vibrate at the same time, a new vibration, it's very nice to understand this with a song. Actually, when you take a song, there's so many noises there. One time it's a piano, one time it's a violin, one time it's a drum. Kind of, there are so many, but when we kind of take the outcome, it will be a new music, new note, kind of new outcome. So likewise, when the sensory organs vibrate at the same time, they will vibrate simultaneously, and then it will give rise to a new understanding. That understanding will have a new perception. That's the important thing. So the new perception is, the red light in the traffic lights. In the traffic lights, the red light have a different perception. And in a machine, when the red light is firing, we know the machine is faulty. And in an there are so many types of markers in the vehicle, where there would be a red marker coming up with some kind of sign saying there is a fault. Kind of this red light has been included in life with different perceptions, but if it is in the traffic light, it is taken as a stop sign, kind of stop. So, and the green light in the different scenarios would be giving you different perception, but in the road it will be the okay to go kind of thing. So likewise, this self-perception before going to self-perception, we'll talk about the mind perception or mind consciousness. So the thought that new vibration which formed with these five senses vibrating together, it happened to be a new vibration, and it vibrates as with an autonomy, like it vibrates on its own. It starts to vibrate on its own. So then we call it, I remembered something, or it's a thought. So likewise, so this consciousness, which is very important to understand in Dhamma, when we understand the mind, when we understand how the light happens, that we are actually understanding how the Rupana is, kind of how this happens, how the light is produced, how the sound is produced, how the thoughts are produced. But the consciousness means fast occurrence of any of these vibrations. So we know that to even see the light, we have to have like a very fast vibration in the eye. There are specific cells for that. So these very rapid vibrations is the only phenomena that we say we can see. And the same thing with the eardrum. So when we talk about these vibrations, when these happen so fast, we feel it as existent, because then there is always ground, or the ground for any mind, or ground for actually even with the animals who don't have much mind, still the self-perception is there. So imagine we always take a Gedavila, for an example, we take always this a worm, basic worm. When we say that, we can understand that there's nothing much, no kind of a great mind, because all that worm can feel is the coldness and the muddy feeling. But even though we are the ones who are talking about coldness and muddy feeling in our mind, but actually what that animal feels is just a vibration. It's very important to understand this vibration part. It's just that they feel comfortable with that. When the skin is covered with watery mud, there is comfortable, some kind of comfortable feeling. So then when that mud layer is removed, the worm will actually try to go through the mud and go back to the mud layer again. So we can understand that there is a level of living, kind of the feel of living there, isn't it? So as everyone who is not listening to Dhamma, or like has never listened to Dhamma, they feel that every consciousness, or the eye consciousness, or ear consciousness, or body consciousness, or the mind consciousness, or the where we feel everything about these thoughts. We take it, we actually feel it as we are feeling it. That is where the ignorance is. So when ignorance is there, when we take it as we feel it, without any knowledge, even the worm does it and we do it, and then when it comes to the mind, it is manifested more than that. So when someone understands Dhamma, what happens is the actual worm can't understand this, but the actual the human with a great mind, who has a very great mind, where the thinking ability, or kind of putting these things together, this is a massive ability that this kind of species have, human species have. With that ability, we can understand that there had been some process. There had been a process, and this process work, this consciousness work without anyone. Actually, it is not done by me, it is not done by anyone else. That's what one Venerable told in Buddha's time. So then how does it arise? It arises because of the rapid vibration. So no one is the fault. But the problem is, when there is telepathization of a vibration to one particular form, like one particular being, with whatever the organ system, then that organ system, the manifestations begin to mature, and the sense of existence becomes very stronger. Every stimuli confirms the existence field. So this circle will be getting confirmed every time we do whatever. So with the mind, our actually this original vibration which happened to the human fetus actually can get very worse as well. With the vibration can get much like higher, leading to lower realms, because there is kind of building up of defilements, because everything is real. Then we get the idea that it is me who is listening, it is me who is seeing, it is me who is feeling, and on top of that there is a massive problem where it is me who is thinking. So no one even likes to think that what I think is wrong. Every time we feel that what I think is correct, what I think is true to myself. So if someone actually understands this mechanism of consciousness, we understand that there is no doer, there is no actual person. So what happens is this, when we talk about an experience, we talk about it, but this can't be brought about by thinking about it, because at one particular point, the actual the mind should subside. The power of the mind should not be there for you to directly feel the vibration of any other sensory organs. And then if you feel that, you definitely know that that vibration has nothing to do with the self. That's already carved into the system with the Dham. So then you don't telepathy with the self vibration there, because self vibration happens only when the consciousness is true. Whether it's a mind consciousness, whether it's a light consciousness or the eye consciousness, there's the body consciousness or the sound consciousness, whatsoever, whatever the consciousness is, if you feel that it has existence, the feel of existence is there. But at one particular moment, if you feel there's, definitely you have to turn the whole thing, because it will turn with the practice, that this vibration has nothing to do with anyone, but just a vibration of the sensory organ. And the one particular point, you will cease to feel the subjective objective phenomena. You will cease to feel only the very low level of stimulus, whether it's a sound or whether it's the light whatsoever, or the body vibration. So it is very beautiful to understand this. It's an experience where we can't even describe it, but you need to understand the phenomena. That is why the Aranwanse has brought about these 4 steps. If you don't practice this, you will fail to appreciate that when it happens. And it won't happen also, because with Dhamma, whatever you understand should keep happening. But it's very random. So how you can, if you want to do something about it, you can just keep understanding the truth. That's all you can do. And keep practicing as Aranwanse has advised us to do, where we kind of practice that outside is actually a perception in the mind, and the mind perception is not true. So if there is a sound, it is, automatically it comes as the crow's sound or bird sound. But we definitely know that there's nothing like that. Then automatically you might feel the ear vibration, and definitely you already know that it is the function of the ear. Same with the walking meditation. If you feel we can't force into any situation, because you can hear things when you're walking, you can see things if you're walking, you can feel mostly you can feel the feet, the soul, you can feel the soul. But if you actually feel it as the soul of your feet, you are still in the mind bubble. But then if you actually realize that not actually realize, but if you feel that it is, the mind is not a thing, you might directly feel the organ, the sensory organ of the skin. And as we discuss, if we can turn it, in the sense it is turned, because we are practicing this now. We're practicing day by day. We practice that any vibration we feel, any consciousness we feel, is the function of the. That's the third one. It's a function of the organ only. Whatever you feel, it is the organ function only. Whether it's the eye, whether it's the ear, whether it's the tongue, whether it's the smell, or whether it's the body, the skin. You can't actually taste or like feel or actually entertain the vibration, what you actually entertain is pineapple. You can't entertain you know waterfall. You just entertain the vision. You can't entertain fur of your cat or dog, even though we feel like we are doing it. So this kind of the the attachment we feel to things is there when you have a thought attached to it. You can't really hate just sound. You can hate it when you feel like, oh, he's shouting again. Oh, here comes this one is lying again, or something like that. Then it's always in the mind bubble. You can't entertain without the mind bubble. So but still they in the like the worm, or as we talked, even in that level there is a slight, very subtle feeling of existence. Even though the liking part is not there, still there is liking towards the formless. What is that? So you want to feel something. It doesn't matter what it is. You just want to feel. When you say arupa raga, it is like you want to feel something. It doesn't necessarily mean what it is. So you will be looking forward to feel, because there's no kind of thought attached to it. You actually don't have anything specifically to say that I like what lapang or I like pineapple. But now you have something to feel. So you have a liking to feel, wanting to feel. Is very specific and very subtle. The wanting to feel. In the mind world, when you are in the actual karma, what is it called? I forgot the word. The karma loka.
Sensual world.
Yeah, the sensual world. We need to touch things to feel it. I have to hug my child. I have to call my friend and talk to the friend because it's my friend. Or I have to marry someone because I want to be close to that person. Or you want to do something because you feel like you have to do that because of that person. Whether it's a teacher, whether it's the parent, whatever. So when you are in the sensual world, the whole thing is you need to actually do something to find them, touch them, feel them, see them. You do a lot of things because you feel that person is out there. That thing is out there in the outside. I'm here. I have to go to, if you talk about in Sri Lanka, if you want to see someone specifically, you have to go to Colombo and see it because the person is in Colombo. So you need to go to Colombo to see the person. Likewise, there's always something to do because you want to do something because the person is or thing is in the outside. But when you understand that everything is actually a perception, you still do things because you have to take the kids to the school. Yeah, you take the kids to the school. That doesn't matter. But you don't feel it as real. You keep doing things, but you don't take it as real. Then the actual what happens to the mind the self vibration, it actually keep dropping because there's no abhisankarana or the propelling effect anymore. You don't need to like, that kamaraga. Kamaraga means you like actual things. In that it's kind of, you like persons, you like food, you like, incense sticks, or you like the samampichama, or whatever the flower, this rose, you like the what? Kotu, whatever. So it has to have some kind of measuring effect, because it's out there. But when you come to the form world, it's actually maintaining the mind. You maintain kind of the mind. It's not, you're not doing it thinking, but you just kind of maintain that. The mind, you like the mind. The mind bubble is very strong, because all the perceptions are still valuable. So the mind bubble is valuable. So you like forms, kind of you want forms, in the sense you actually still have the potential for having a kind of a bigger vibration still, because you're still in the mind world. So the mind world means you still have the potential to be born in a realm. It can't be that bad as the sensual world realm, but still there is a birth. Even with the, when you come to the feel level, the desire to feel something, it doesn't necessarily mean anything, but desire. You have the, you would like to feel, feeling, next one, like that. It doesn't necessarily mean anything like patalapang or pineapple or flower, or a garden, or son, daughter, husband, wife, your teacher, whatever. It doesn't necessarily matter, but then you would have a desire to feel. So desire for the mind is quite different to desire to feel. But then because someone has started this path with the understanding that we were talking about before, we kind of now has practiced so much, you would come to a point where you will feel the non-vibration. But then when you feel the non-vibration, the most important factor, or vibrating with the Buddha's vibration, is the main importance is you understand that particular moment, because you don't feel as existing, you feel directly that you kind of, you don't need any evidence now, because you know that there was nobody when the stimuli is not taken as real. It can be in the feel level, it can be in the form level, it can be in the sensual level. If the sensual level is there, both form and formless are there. If someone has understood that the sensual world is actually just a perception, you might actually feel much happier, much calmer, and you know that what you are dealing. If you are hitting someone, you are actually hitting your own perception. How funny is that? If you are actually blaming someone, you are blaming yourself, because you're actually blaming a perception. So who is blaming who? Who is shouting at who? Who is killing who? It's really tricky, isn't it? You try to kill a rabbit. Can we eat a rabbit, we can't really kill a rabbit. But then we are actually trying to do something outside. But then we don't understand. We are trying to actually, like, without our, like, due to the ignorance, we think that we are actually doing something, yes, that can harm something, yes. But the dilemma is that you're actually bringing upon a bad vibration due to the trying to you're just fighting with your own perceptions. When we understand this, we just give up. What's the use of that? If you're so imagine you have to lie. It's very difficult to lie now because it is kind of who are you lying to? Because you know that there's no one outside. Then you're actually lying to yourself. Likewise. So when we keep understanding how funny this world is, the world of thoughts as well as the world of the field. Even the field is funny because it's just the function of the eyes or any sensory organ. So it's very important to keep understanding this. I think some Dhamma friends have joined, so it's really good if you can join in. So I also joined a bit later. Shani has finished reading the thing. I'm very sorry about that, but I just started the discussion with the Kriyasita and the telepathizing to non-self vibration. Yes, Sudhama.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි Dr. Kokila. Yes, I can talk about what I have experienced in this path. So, as you said, Dr. Kokila, Kriyas with or the functional mind, actually, we personally, I had a time with trying to understand how the occurrence of thoughts and how to get rid of.
Well, if you're telling you try to understand,
yeah,
you have to be very careful. It is not anything that you can understand.
That's
it
true,
has to
yeah.
be felt. You can't really
Yeah.
understand this. And
Yes.
when you feel it, you feel it. If you don't feel it, you are just thinking about it. And it's okay to think, but this functional mind is nothing that we can produce by thinking, because we have to actually win that layer, the thinking layer, to feel that. So it is something which should be felt, not thought about. Just wanted to add something there. Sorry.
Yes, thank you very much, Dr. Kokila. I was referring to understanding the mind and how thoughts occurred, because earlier when we were involving in concentration meditation, we were really disturbed by thoughts, like when we were like focusing on the edge of the nose or upper lip, and the moment another thought occurs, we like felt very guilty. I felt very guilty, thinking, okay, it's my problem. This thought occurs. Now I have failed to concentrate on this, to maintain this one pointed concentration. So we were really disturbed, and because that was the only path open for us, because we were strictly asked to follow concentration meditation, then next thing will happen. So you will realize that was the advice at that time. And then when this beautiful knowledge came, that when we came to know there's no one, but occurrence of thoughts itself is nature, it's a natural phenomena. Like it was for everybody, I think, who follows this Dhamma, this this freed us from lot of trouble, lot of stress, lot of tension we had, because meditation we did under tension in a way, because we had to be seated in a certain position and to control our mind. The person was very strict with the mind and got really disturbed when thoughts occurred. But when we understood this mechanism, actually I referred to initially as action mind. I'm sorry, I was trying to tell this, understanding this mechanism and the mind consciousness, how the thought occurred as a natural phenomenon. It released us from that burden, and with this Dhamma, actually, when Aryan Vahanse said, you can't do anything, let it happen. Other than you have to know the mechanism, then not to rush, not